Hello, everyone. Okay, we're gonna play some Valhalla now. Hopefully my scenes are set up. I just kind of started this really quickly after Cyberpunk read earlier today. So I just wanted to, hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, man. Oh, Jeromemon, or Jeromemon? How do you pronounce, is the Met a hard Met, or is it a Jerome Space Mon? You know what I mean? Acidic Dragon, Pintingio, Mandy, Starcross Channel. Is that Jazz? I assume it's Jazz. I don't know why I assume it's Jazz, but I feel like Jazz is more often in my channel than John is. And then like Donata, how are you all doing? Snoopaloople? Snoopaloople, I love that name, by the way. Bear Bracy has got a VR headset. Yo, that's exciting. How's Cyberpunk today? It was great. Yeah, it was a little bit tough. I like had a tough time just trying to like play because I'm not so familiar with tabletops. I guess I write a lot and but thinking on the fly and improving those kinds of things is pretty tough for me. So I was just struggling in some parts, but I think that it was fine. I think it was good, and I think it was a good learning experience. Battery Breaker, hello, Mary. How are you? Hope everybody's doing well. You probably hear the Valhalla action in the background. I wanted to kind of leave the background music on the intro screen because it actually has some really cool, interesting like starting sequences that I think are like pretty story relevant. And I didn't want to actually, let me see this. Make sure that my game is showing with all my Dana notes and my Steve Harvey picture. With my stupid Steve Harvey picture. I'm doing good. You have a good munch today? Munch? Like eating food? I ate some food earlier, yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Hopefully. And 0 breakdowns today, which is the lowest I've had all week. That's great. I'm sorry to hear that you've been having breakdowns this week. I hope that you are feeling better. Yeah, and you know, that's what we're here for. We're here to chill and to cheer people up and to have a good time and to just, you know, not stress too much about how things are in the real world, because the real world kind of sucks sometimes. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that. What's up, Seraphix? How you doing? Taito Kitsune, hello. Proud of you, Bounder. Yeah. Feeling better. I'm glad. And hopefully as we go into the game, it'll make you feel even better. Hopefully I can at least make you laugh or snort laugh, or like, you know when people like laugh at something on the internet and they just kind of exhale through their nose like that's what I want. I want at least that. Estrogen just decided to fuck you breakdown time for me this week. Coupled like 3 forms of major stressors. That's, yeah, real world is a bunch of butts. That's true. Several butts, booty line, gates of booty line. So yeah, I mean, this week for me was pretty rough. Like, I haven't had to get up at 7 a.m. in a while. And let's just say in a while. Have I? Maybe recently for some things, but for some reason, PRPR Live is also not registering that I'm opening my mouth very wide. I have to like really open my mouth to like have it register that I'm opening my mouth. Okay, maybe I can change that in the settings. Hang on. Oops. No, my immersion. No, my immersion. Rigid body setting, face capture settings. Mouth X. How about that? Okay, that's a little bit better. Right? Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Normally I'm up at 7 a.m. Rip. I'm sorry. I hate waking up early. I got this genetic thing done a while ago called fitness genes, and it was basically spit into this tube and we'll tell you how the best way to work out. And basically it said you're lactose intolerant, which I was like, sure, okay, I kind of suspected. I guess I knew that, and I fully accept this. But also that I have like these super awesome genes that allow me to work out every day if I wanted to, because I can have like a pretty fast recovery period, and I can do these sets that are really pretty good. But also that I'm supposed to be a morning person, and I was like, that's a lie. That's straight up a lie. What gene is the one that tells you that I'm a morning person? Mama, mama, mama. Mommy moo mama. Hope you're all ready to pour drinks and save lives. Hell yeah. The classic humph. If anything, the music might help because the music is amazing. Oh, yeah. Do you not hear the music? Let me know if you can't hear the music in the background. I have it playing, and it should be coming through the speakers pretty decently, but if not, then we can adjust that. Waking up at 6 is easier than 7 for me for some reason. What? That's weird. Amoy, Yuma. Not my immersion, no. The fourth wall is crumbling. Oh god, I'm coming through your TV screen. Maybe camera angle? Whatever. Who cares? We'll figure it out. We hear it, don't worry. Nice. It's a bit quiet. Okay, I'll turn it up a tiny, tiny bit. Are you just using the free PRPR Live? I'm using the Animoji DLC. Yup. Onamai Amui strikes again. What was it? Maya Mayano. Maya Mayano cracks me up a ton. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's just switch it over to the game because I want to see this. I think you're supposed to ideally wake up in 90-minute increments because the sleep cycle or something. If you wake up during deep sleep, you feel like trash. That's correct. Got to dip for a bit. Sorry, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, Mandy. So yes, I did study some sleep while I was doing psychology courses in university, and basically there are 4 stages of sleep. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess there's 5, but they kind of mix 2, 3, and 4 sometimes. So 1, 2, 3/4, and then REM sleep. And the way that it works is on a normal sleep cycle, it's around 90-minute increments. It varies per person. Some people have shorter sleep cycles. Some people have different kinds of circadian rhythms, and a whole bunch of like different factors go into sleep. But 90 minutes is usually the time for your body to go from light sleep, which is stage 1, medium sleep, which is stage 2, and then deep sleep, which is stage 3/4, where usually you're like snoring and you're like super knocked out. And if you wake up during that 3/4 period, then you're like super groggy and you feel like shit. That's the like wake. That's why so that's usually occurs around the 45-minute mark. So it takes about 20 minutes to go through each stage-ish, and then 45 minutes is where you're like, ugh, I hate my life. Because that's when you're recovering the most. So deep sleep is when your body is going into the recovery mode and saying, okay, here's where we can like take all of the resources to healing different parts of your body. So you want to do that to like heal your muscles, to heal your things like that. And then it starts to climb back up towards the sleep stage 2 and then sleep stage 1. And when it gets to sleep stage 1, what that does is it enters REM sleep. And REM sleep is the state where you're closest to awake, but it's called rapid eye movement sleep. And the REM is when your eyes are like going freaking crazy, and it's usually when you're dreaming. So what that does is REM sleep helps with your like memory, it helps with your cognition and all those things, and it also is when you usually have dreams. A lot of people have dreams that they just don't remember in the morning, and that's because like you're waking up from that state. I'm glad you remember all that because I sure as hell didn't. Just the basics of try to wake up in 90-minute intervals. Oh yeah. So enter REM or dream whenever I take my meds. So REM is not at the lowest stage. It's actually at the it's like a sine wave or like a cosine wave. I'm not sure which one it was, but you go stage 1, stage 2, stage 3/4, and then you go back to stage 3/stage 2, and then stage 1. Instead of stage 1, it's REM sleep. Instead of waking up, you're at REM sleep again. And it goes through several of those 90-minute cycles. Ideally, you want to have like 3 of those cycles. And so then how many is that? 90 minutes, 6.5 hours to like wait, is that 6.5 hours? Wait, let me time math. 1, 3, 5.5, 7 hours. 7 hours of sleep. So you want to have like 3 of those REM cycles, and then the last one you should wake up. Sine wave. Yeah. That's it. Thank you. But yeah, you whichever one goes down first, because going down, or I guess you can perceive it as peaks. Whichever one. It works the same way. But yeah, at the peak of those sine waves, it should be REM sleep each time. Sin wave. Yeah. Cosine goes down? Okay, cosine then. Cosine is the one that goes down, starts from 1 and goes down. If that's the case, then cosine. Yeah. Sine only happens on your... Sin waves only happen on your Fridays. That's right. Oh my gosh. I was talking about shaved snow with my roommate afterwards, and I was like, yo, Tori went to the same shaved snow place that we used to go to. Okay, so there's... I was talking about sleep. 3 REM cycles is what we want ideal. The more REM cycles you have, the better your memory is. And actually, the reason why people wake up a lot from their dreams is because their body's already in a state of like, I'm about to wake up. But in addition to that, if you try to recall your dreams, it actually helps with your ability to remember facts. Like, it's one of those like kind of pro tips that the reason why people write their dreams in the mornings, for one, you want to remember your dreams, but like having that recall actually helps a lot with your like cognition. Yeah, that's that statement. What else is there about REM sleep? There's a whole bunch of things. Humanity is devolved and we cannot hibernate like bears. Change my mind. Sine starts at 0 and goes up. Cosine starts at 1. I would say cosine then, because starting at 1 is like your awake state, and then 0 is your asleep state, like deeper sleep state. Because you can't get more asleep than 0. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's kind of a weird sentence. Alrighty, let's switch it over to the game. I heard if you wake up and want to remember your dream, you must lie there for a bit and recall it, then write it down. I think that's correct. Okay, let's transition to the game because I want to see this intro thing. 0 means off. 0 is sleep. Yeah. Exactly. It's bread games. How's the game? It's bread. Glitch City, 2070 AD. But if you wake up and stretch or yawn, you'll forget it. A city that shouldn't exist. A tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure... Aw, I missed the rest of it. Aw. And that's Jill. Bunny. Here, brutality in all its forms is everyday reality. The quality of life for non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. With a poorly optimized city, which Glitch City 2.0. For many of them, the answer lies in something a bottle of the glass. Yeah. Valhalla. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC certified bar-coded VA-11, but that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. I'm actually drinking the rest of my coffee. And it's here where this story unfolds. Nice. All right. And there's Jill with her little flip phone. Yay. All right, let's load this game. What were we doing last in the game? It looks like this is the right save file. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I will drink this coffee. Actually, you know what? I'll drink some water because water is a good idea for this. How you cats doing? I'm doing well, Disastermere. How are you? Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Jill is humming Your Love is a Drug. Buying the song will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Kira Miki's blog. Oh, wait, I love this game so much. They even got the vinyl OST. Yo, the vinyl? That's so cool. Who is that? The Yuma_Yamano? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Is it really? No way. Hello everyone. Feeling pretty good, thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling pretty good. I'm feeling alright. 4. Did that idol really show up or is she like the ghost? Jill, hey. Boss and me, yay. Aw, let's unlock our phone. Shining Fingered sounded lewd. Yuma, did you start that? It's shining for a reason. Kita! Miki! Kita! Miki! Oh man, I really like that character. She was really cool to take a look at. Wait, what's this? Is this a Cutie Miki blog? Oh! Thanks, GC! Ooh! Wait. Ooh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Even after all the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd in my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency approved it. This was by far our biggest show, and I can't wait to experience it again. See you all soon, my darlings. Heart, heart, love, Mickey. Cannot type today or whatever. Shining Finger, I miss Gundam comments? Damn. Is it the Yuma_Yamano? You can identify her by the prominent underscore in her name. It is practically the trademark at this point. So I hope you're all not gonna be disappointed when I decide to change it back to Yuma Yamano without the underscore, because you'll be disappointed. And then you can recall back to these times when we were like, haha, do you remember when she had an underscore in her name because she turned on affiliate and she was trying to force the emote tag to not be Yuma Ya and make it Yuma? Yup, that's what happened. Don't worry, Garuda, that's how I am always. Yeah. At least it's not a burning finger. If you take out the underscore, I will be sad. Then no problem. I will definitely take it out. Because I don't want the joke anymore. You're gonna need to wait about 3 more months, I think, since Twitch has a really dumb username freeing policy. That's correct. I believe that is the correct, I think it's a little bit longer than 3 months because some people just resubbed at 3 months. So, and some of them were some of the early subs. So that means that it's at least 4 more months. You can still have the underscore, but add it at the end with a ch. So, funny story. I already have Yuma underscore ch reserved. I don't want Yuma Yamano ch. No, I don't want the underscore. Yeah, if there's no underscore, how can we tell you apart from the other Yuma Yamanos? I know, right? There's so many duplicates of me. Yuma Yamano Chi for the Chiron Chai. For the Chiron Cheetahs. Also, heads up, I'm gonna be changing my Twitch username tonight. Whoa, that's awesome. Yuma Yamano underscore Chi. Yuma starting with the underscore Yuma Yamano underscore C. Capital C, by the way. Underscore small h. It will be boundaries broken. Next time you see me, I'm gonna have a different name. It's gonna be like something to do with lemma. I feel like it'll have something to do with lemma. Lemino. Oh, okay. Dome concert. What we have to get there? Dome concert by Miki. Hi everyone. Wait. Hi everyone. Are you ready for the Dome concert? I sure am. I perform in a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks to your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all of your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request. Please don't wait for me outside the stadium, or my bodyguards will get angry at you. I wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. What I do to relax? Because I would? Oh, wait. Next time you say it, I'm not gonna say it in case someone snipes it. Oh, yeah. You can use the chill like the old XX username. Yes, HC Yuma Yamano CH. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops. I'm on the road most of the time, so I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I like to feel the breeze and see a beautiful vista. It makes me think about life. Tea cocktails. Oh, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea with vodka, rum, gin, lime. You name any tasty and natural combination and I'll be all over it. I swear there was definitely a tea cocktail somewhere that I was like, this is definitely a thing. So that's what she meant by a tea-like drink. Yeah. I'm very careful about getting tipsy before a show though. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. Oh. She's like, komattaru ne. Oh. D, what's D? Danger you. Oh yeah, okay. Stop forcing Alice, so we hate Alice now? Good. Just that we haven't heard any news from her yet. Remember that the time they posted here to announce an attack? Lol, yeah, I remember the cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17 will come, the second retribution birthday is coming. That font. Oh boy, spooky font, it's happening. Haha, time for despair. Oh shit, fuck, that feeling when I just got out of jail. I'm not going back, do you know what happens? People with IPs on the wrong thread? Hi, cybercrime unit. I just want to let you know that I'm not Alice, but I'm in fact your mom. Why you gals so nervous? The only one getting fucked is the admin. Admin, fur. Fuck off, Alice. Not this shit again. Thread is closed. Okay. In the last... Wait, we should read it from the bottom up, huh? In the last thread, Anon hates fun. I don't want fights. You people are so immature. Immature. Gotta go back out some cars and help with some groceries. What's wrong with being a guy in danger / you? If you care if we assume you, why do you care if we assume you're a girl anyway? Fuck off. Dudes endanger you. Please, let's just go back to the concert, please. 2070X and you stupid idiots still care about petty shit like this. He started everything by mentioning he's a guy. Sigh. Anyway, we should gather somewhere to take the train to the stadium together. Not a bad idea. We can make an official Danger You meetup. Danger You meetup. Like I'd want to be seen with a bunch of ugly girls in front of my friends. Wow. Okay, next thread. I'm going to moderate the fuck out of this. No more shit posting. Interesting. It's an interesting dynamic that the thought is that like the women are the ones who are predominating the internet here. In the last thread, no shit posting allowed. Don't post memes in general, yo. Did that one anon left? I think so. I never left. I was just lurking to not cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the great revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Look, I just don't want to ruin our friendship. We know each other since we were very young. So she's your childhood friend? It's like one of my Japanese animes. Yeah. Childhood friend arc? I love childhood friend arc. I hope we get to meet this person. Okay, this is what you have to do. When Miki ends singing Lovers in Paradise, you kiss her. Kiss? Of course. Just try and imagine how magical that moment would be with the fireworks and the epic guitar solo. I'll think about it. So, one funny thing is, one of the girls that I started dating a long time ago when, this was like one of my like major relationships. It actually started from when we were, with a whole bunch of mutual friends. Yuma Lore, yeah. We were with a bunch of mutual friends. This is actually like I was a part of an LGBTQIA plus youth group kind of things where we would meet every week to this was in Vancouver, so I don't go there anymore, but obviously, and I'm not a what's it called? I'm not like a youth anymore, so I can't go. Like I would be like one of the coordinators if I were to go back to any of those. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was going to the fireworks with them. So every year Vancouver has these celebration of lights. Boomer Cat, I know. Celebration of lights, and it's a big worldwide sort of event, and like millions of people gather on English Bay, which I think they actually had close to 1 million people. Is that right? Where the like, I can't remember exactly how many. Let me look up the numbers of Celebration of Lights. Celebration of Lights, Vancouver numbers. 1.4 million people. The celebration of one of Vancouver's largest and most well-known festivals, and is recognized as the longest-running offshore fireworks competition in the world. The multiple-day event has an estimated annual attendance of 1.4 million people. So yeah. Okay, Boomer. Okie dokie, Boomer. Yeah, that. So I'm. Yeah, the celebration of lights. So I would go there with my with my friends. And we would camp out a spot really early in the day and just hang out at the beach because the English Bay is a beach. And we would like, and so I was really into this one girl. And we were sitting next to each other at the beach and, you know, just chilling for the whole day. And like, we were both, she was playing on her like Nintendo DS and I was playing on my Nintendo DS, and we were just like playing different games and all that stuff. So, but we were like, huh, we both play video games. That's cool. And so she ended up sitting in front of me during the fireworks, and like when I made my quote unquote move was like I just kind of like hugged her from behind, and like I never knew this, like, well, at the time during the actual moment, but she said that she was like really, really nervous, and then both play on Nintendo DS and you kiss, yeah. She was like really, really nervous, and what she did was apparently she kissed my arm when I was like hugging her. You play games too? Hold my yeah, so I like hugged her from behind, and she apparently kissed my arm, but like I didn't feel it because I was wearing a hoodie. And she was like, I had so much nervousness, or it took so much courage for her to do that, and I didn't even notice that she did it. But yeah, after that, after like the fireworks actually went off, we didn't kiss or anything like that, but we were kind of like aware of each other's like interest in each other at that point. Sad. I know, it's so funny. So we were aware of each other's interests. So like we would do things like, oh, I'm gonna try to like hold your hand, beep. So I like, so we were like walking around and people were like, what happened between, you know, us going to fireworks, sitting down, and the end of the fireworks? Like, you guys did did you guys like just suddenly start dating while we were like, while we were just watching these fireworks? So yeah, I think I would credit the start of that relationship with going to fireworks and me just hugging her. Hand-holding degenerates, I know. In public? I can't believe you're doing that in public. So when they're talking about like the fireworks and epic guitar solo, like that's totally reminiscent of that moment in my life. Holding hands changes you, I know. You're basically married at that point. Oh, I'm gonna throw up my grilled cheese because you said that. Throw up your grilled cheese. Wanna become... No, I don't. Here you go. Let me, there you go. Cool. We got it. Got him! Get owned, bruh. Okay. Augmented Eye. Is Alice Rabbit a group? The media need to know. By Lana Smithy. Who is Alice_Rabbit? Who is Yuma_Yamano? Judging by the complexity of the methods they've used to breach all kinds of protected software, some are starting to think that this is in fact a group and not a single individual. So is Alice_Rabbit a group after all? Not the first time this would be a thing. More than half a century ago, a group of notorious hackers rose to prominence, called themselves Anon. Oh, they called themselves Anon. Ha. They weren't even a threat to real protected data. December 17th. Blushing emoji. Hey, Nitori, what's up, Nitori? Quincy, one more civil death and we'll ban the protests. By Kimberly Lafayette. After numerous protests were held around the city, which are caused by After the numerous protests held around the city, which are caused by the ongoing economic and safety crisis, Glitch City's Prime Minister, Quincy, has made it clear that if the rioters take another civilian life, he'll personally write a law to ban all kinds of public manifestations. This simply can't go on, Quincy told AE during a call. They only want to destroy public property. I'm thinking this is the one that was written by the guy who had to, the Steve Harvey guy, Donovan, who needed to interview somebody important, right? So this is probably what they were talking about. They're actively sabotaging our efforts to recover our beautiful city, and I've decided that if they cause another civilian casualty, I'll do everything in my power to ban protests. Man, ban protests? Like silencing the right to free speech, freedom of speech? That's pretty rough. The White Knights will have full authorization to use maximum force. This is really relevant to the world. Oh my god. Quincy will be running for a second term next year. Neo San Francisco rocked by a powerful earthquake. Millions saved. Millions saved. Whoa. Kimberly Lafayette. How are you today? I'm doing well. How are you, Nitori? Are these Prime Minister AI? It seems like it. That would be a dope antagonist. I think that the Prime Minister is an AI because like Quincy written in all caps seems like an AI sort of name, right? Yo. A powerful 8.6 magnitude tremor has struck the area of Neo San Francisco. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance. Bark. Providing the city plenty of time to prepare for the worst. During a conference call, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at Neo SF for its rapid response in the wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implement these advancements in earthquake prediction here in our beautiful city. Glitch City is not currently known to be a seismic zone. Not currently known to be a seismic zone, but there was a big earthquake, huh? Didn't we feel that earthquake, if I recall? I also wanted to buy the Kira Mickey CD. That seemed to be what they were talking about. CD. Your love is a thing. A magazine with all things idols has a download code for Your Love is a Drug. Okay. What? Why can't I buy it? Oh, please click again to confirm. It said that you would be less distracted, right? By the way, your cat has opinions. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thanks for pointing that out. Notori, that model peak on Twitter is 10 out of 10. I'm hyped. Yay! Yes, yes, yes. I too am hyped. So we bought the Your Love is a Thing mega Christmas tree, cutesy game poster. Okay. Cutesy game poster. Do I want to buy everything in here? Like, does buying stuff change, like, what happens? I don't actually know. I assume I have to save my money for things. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. You can now browse Kiramiki's blog. Your membership at Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account... I don't... Like, so we were talking about Shining Fingered before, but I don't really know what it is. I think... Did that... I don't really show... Okay, Oh, this is a music player? Like, if I click on these things... Oh, huh, so she'll actually come again. That's nice. That's what she said. By bodyguards, or does she mean the fan club, or... So that's what she meant by a tea-like drink. Okay, that's good. I noticed those things. If I click on the cat, does the cat have opinions? AE. Alice Rabbit is group. I should really ask Alma what her take on Alice Rabbit is. Yeah, that's the reporter girl. Hella hyped! Yeah. It's an app that satisfies your needs. Oh. Sweet. It's a FAP app. F-A-P-P. Let's ignore that civilian deaths are not by the other rioters. Oh. The civilian deaths aren't by people who are rioting. It's actually by the white knights, or like... if the rioters take another civilian life, he'll personally write law to ban all kinds of public manifestation. So it's not that if any civilians die due to this. It's if a rioter take another civilian life. Interesting. What we couldn't do with the money he'll use for that anyways. She's got opinions. He'll use for implement the advancements in earthquake prediction in our beautiful city. What we couldn't do with the money he'll use for that anyways. Oh, what we couldn't do with the money he would use for that. Oh, we could use the money for other things is what she's saying. I gotcha. It connects you with your devices and gives you good vibes. Awesome. Awesome, Shining Fingered. Alright, this is 12:15. So 2 days until the supposed Alice Rabbit thing happens, right? Okay, let's go to work. Unless Kitty has more opinions. Anything I can click here? No? Thursday, December 15th. Good evening. Oh, hi there. Oh, what was her voice again? I can't remember. I should really write these down, right? I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Did she have an accent? I can't remember. Alma? Ah, Leonidas. Gillian. Marcelo. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure. Make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, didn't she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. I'll make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right. She's MILF personality. Oh, she's got One-san personality then, right? She's got Ara energy. Wait, no. Kiramiki had the Ara personality, so she's... What is MILF vibes? What is MILF personality? I don't know what that is. Yup. Oh, I'm sure. Right. Thanks. Jukebox 3. Hell yeah. We wanted every day is night for like most of these, right? Every day I'm shuffling. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, we got the party bus up in here now. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instruction. It kind of stuck. In instruction? Oh, that's cool. The bartending class actually taught her to, like, time to mix drinks and save lives. That's cool. Huh. I went to school that made us stand up with our hands. Wait. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? To I assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. Damn, that song is dope. At boarding school, right? Yeah. That Kira Miki girl came here yesterday before a concert, actually. Oh, yeah. Now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? B-Link? Blink? Yup, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. Damien? I see. You want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Bork! Alma, we've known each other for what? A few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. You hear that, Yuma? She's single. This one, she's single. She's got, like, yeah, she's... I'm not into really the MILF types, I guess. Although, I feel like Lore would be sad to hear that. Sorry, Lore. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? I just noticed the money is 6660. Nice! Do I want a frame? A frame for what? A picture frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss. The ones filling your phone's memory. She's teasing us about liking boss. Lore face! Aw, Lore VT sad. If y'all have the Lore VT emotes, y'all spam that in the chat right now. Wait, I have it too. I have it too. Lore VT sad. Let me shout her out. Sorry, MILF types. Shout out. Lori VT. Everybody should go follow Lore. She's amazing. I would make an exception for Lore. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Sneakily taken? Ooh, the pictures that we secretly take of her of the boss? Is that true? What do you care? How the hell do you find that out? So it is true. Shut up! I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Aw, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. Oh no! Lore looks super soft to hug. She does! You! Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. Alma wants a bad touch. Name. Bad touch, make it big. Bronson extract, 4 of those. Powder Delta, 4 of those. Flagellar, 4 of those. And 8 Karmatrine. All on the rocks and mixed. Oh, what a coincidence. Look who just started streaming at the same time. Was it Lore? That's funny. Here you go. Wait, here you go. This is one big bat. Are you hitting on me? You wish. So, big bad touch. A really big bad touch. It was. Oh, funny. Oh, the music just changed all of a sudden. Well, that's surprising. So, who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at a bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. What's wrong with LARPing? LARP? Live action role playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or a military organization. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? No. Is that like a Renaissance fair? Those events where people barely dress, stink, and roll in the mud and fuck in the open? What? What the heck am I know? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with. At all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. Aww. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... I'm glad she's cognizant of what her interests are enough that she, like, knows that she wouldn't be interested in that, and, like kind of nipped it in the bud. I suppose there's also the argument that she didn't give it a chance to see, maybe she didn't feel that it was worth pursuing to give it a chance to see if her interests would line up with that particular thing, but yeah. At least she knows she needs to support her partner in what they do. But if it's something like that, it's not her cup of tea. You see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. And that's totally fair too. She's just getting to know him. She's sure of herself, it seems. It does seem like that, yeah. Yeah. Click. Think about it. Have you ever ended your longest lasting relationships for things like those? Longest lasting relationships. What is her longest lasting relationship, I wonder? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Ooh, last night? Your cat doesn't count. I spend nights with my dog all the time. I'm not lonely. I have a roommate. A year ago. It was messy. Ooh. See? This is kind of a mood, Jill. Stop. This is kind of a mood, Jill. I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Gross. No. No, you stop that. You stop that. I poke you in the eyeball. I poke you in the eyeball. Big dogs are best bed buds. He's not a big dog. He's a little dog, but he's a good bed bud. Bed bud, not bed bug. Fuck, boy. People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Wait, else at your side? Bad Alma, no, Alma, stop being horny, yeah. Yeah, I can see how Yuma would relate to Alma pretty easy. Wait, what do you mean to Alma? Hydrate, I will hydrate, thank you. I was relating to Jill there. It's been a while. It's been a while. I have hydrated some. Okay, I have 3 different types of drinks here. I have root beer, which is actually just Perrier with root beer mix. And then I have a coffee, which I should probably finish drinking or not drink anymore because it's getting to 7 p.m. And I have a bottle of water. Also, you've been talking a lot. Moisturize your vocal cords. I will. Thank you. I meant Jill. Oh, yeah. A small brain. I'm tired. No problem. Ever had hard root beer? No, but ever since Choco Jax had that one stream where she was drinking hard root beer, and maybe she's had several more since then because she said it was really good, I'm like super into trying it. It sounds like it's a really good time. I like root beer a lot. Ever had what if you mix the root beer and the coffee? That sounds like it might not be that bad of a choice. The reason why I'm saying just chug a bottle of hand lotion to moisturize my vocal cords? No. I wonder if there are any drinks like that. I have this tea called Throat Coat, and it's like all voice actors drink it. They always recommend it because it's so good for your throat. But like, you're not supposed to drink too much of it because it's still medicinal, you know? Like, it still has stuff in it that's like kind of medicinal. But yeah, it's supposed to like relax your throat and make your vocal cords at ease. What's up, Seismic Gravity? How are you? I'm glad to see you. What if you mix a root beer and coffee? Yeah, so I was thinking about this root beer and coffee thing. I've definitely had Kahlua with Coke before. So, I mean, is it that far of a stretch to have root beer and coffee? You know? Hard root beer floats are great. Hard root beer floats are great. You've had hard root beer floats, Nitori? I think that Nitori drinks more often than we give her credit for. That's it, I'm perusing the fridge for a beer. Nice. Oh, I should grab a White Claw. Don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Wait, your perfume with theirs? It sounds like you've also had experience with other people who wear perfume. Nitori, do you go drinking a lot? Medicinal, don't drink too much, it gets you high. Yo, that would be amazing. I like root beer. Yeah, but you said hard root beer. Hard root beer floats. I guess you're mixing a lot of things to make the alcohol less apparent, but like, I like root beer. Squeeze with like honey? Yeah. Lime. Citrus is a little bit bad for your vocal cords if you're just about to do some kind of session, but I think like even honey and lemon is okay. I don't know. I have like one drink every 6 months. Oh, that's still more often than I expected. I expected you to never drink ever. A&W root beer. Yo, A&W root beer is so good. And the root beer floats at A&W were so good. Me too, I just don't like alcohol. I think that I drink maybe once a month. Maybe, if that. Actually, the only times I've drank have been on stream in the past like 6 months because I've had those hard like White Claws in my fridge since beginning of quarantine, and I hadn't had them. And even that bottle of sake that I drank with that Yancha like collab stream, that was that bottle of sake really did me in. I hadn't drank for a really long time before that. Nitori doesn't drink, but when she drinks hard. I see that. I have one whole alcohol. Whoa, that's a lot. Dude, I love A&W beer, so good. Is her biannual communion with the spirits? Oh, the spirit drinking spirits. That's so funny. It's really good, actually. A&W is pog. I haven't had A&W in a long time. I would love to just have one of their, like, burgers. Like the teen burgers. Oh. Or, like, onion rings. I love A&W onion rings. Oh. I wonder if there's an A&W near me. Like, are there a lot of them still around? I'm actually gonna look and see if there's one near me. Give me a second while I look this up. I mean, proper communion is literally done with spirits. Oh, yeah, like with wine, right? The wine of God's house or something. I wonder if churches have changed that practice now because of the, you know, pandemic. Let's see. A&W. Anything? How about if I just look AW? I don't see it in my app. So onion rings is greater than fries any day. Yo, and zoo sticks. Oh, zucchini sticks are also really good. Oh, and matzo sticks. I freaking love matzo sticks. I like fried goods. Tempura. Like takoyaki is also fried, I guess. Oh, if you could fry takoyaki. Ooh, agadashi tofu. Oh, I'm just like salivating at the thought of fried food right now. Only thing that A&W onion rings is I don't like how it falls apart. I agree with that. I usually just eat it all in one go. I just like kind of fold it into itself and I just eat a big onion ring in one. Well, Thanksgiving family brawl. Anyone who disagrees, I would like people to offer juice instead of alcohol more. What? What do you mean juice instead of alcohol? Harvey's onion rings are good. Oh, I haven't had Harvey's onion rings before. It's more of a Catholic Orthodox thing to have wine. Oh. I guess yeah, I was born and raised Catholic, I suppose. Have some chalky milk because you're epic. Yeah, chalky milk. I'm so happy I'm going to sushi tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds really good. I could go for sushi. I don't drink as much either, but when I do, I go hard. I think that when I do, I don't go super hard, but that one night with Yancha, I went hard. That was a bad time. That was a good time and a bad time. Sush, yes. Putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. Oh, this sounds really sweet, actually. Dozing off, knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Aw, Jill, she's like, man, I haven't had that in so long, and I totally understand it. Jill? Aww. Only Yancha can make Yuma go hard, I guess. Anything I can make you to shut up and drink. I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking, or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. God, this is goals. This is exactly what I did that Jackbox series speech about. Oh, poor Jill. We Protestants often have grape juice at communion for the wee babies. I guess it is because we place less emphasis on physical presence of Christ in the Eucharist and all that. Oh, interesting. I want the tender embrace of a woman. Yeah, I understand that. That is... I'm gonna try not to think about that because it makes me sad. Poor Jill. I hard relate to Jill right now. Drinker won't stop me from talking. Okay, tasteless puns. Still, get me something weird, would you? Huh, ventriloquism. Weird? A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Let's see. Drinking would just exacerbate all those things, wouldn't it? I know. Let's see. Weird drink. Promo drinks fit that bill pretty easily. Alright, type. Promos. Let's see. What's a Grizzly Temple all about? This one's kinda unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. Unbearable, you say. Promo drinks. Bloomlight. It's so unnecessarily brown. Promo drinks. Zenstar. Zenstar is 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. This one sounds pretty experimental. Piano Man. This drink does not represent the opinion of Bar Pianist Union or its associates. And last one, Piano Woman. Originally called Pretty Woman. Okay, let's do the Zenstar. That one? The 4 of everything? Is there anything more expensive? Bloomlight's more expensive. Grizzly Temple is more expensive by a little bit. I can go with the Zenstar. Experimental COVID vaccine. Maybe Jill can get tender embrace of Alma? I don't know about Alma. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. Okay. Ice. All on the rocks and mixed. Zenstar. This is a big drink already, right? 210 should end up being 420, 420. Wait, what? Oh, it's already big. That's why. So it's 210. Yeah. Wait, shit, I wrote Alma again. No, I see. You're talking about her boss. You're talking about, Dana. Dana Zane. Insane in the membrane. Shit, I wrote Alma again. I meant Dana. Yeah, Dana. I bet anti-vaxxers wouldn't be a thing if taking vaccines as cocktails were an option. Aw. Here. Yeah. This fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Wait, is it? Red. They leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unremarkable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a brandtini. And then something like a cobalt velvet or something similar. I love it when bartenders know your drinks. Yo, that's like... I feel like, it's a sign that you go there a little bit too often, but like, now you have a usual. That's really cool. I think that... I feel like having a usual is such a cool thing. There were 2 places that I had a usual for in Vancouver. One was my favorite sushi place. And they knew that I always wanted a salmon donburi. They always just knew that I wanted a salmon donburi. Bartenders knowing your drink is pretty progress. It's, yeah, you used to have a usual at Tim Hortons? Whoa, that's crazy. That's a true bartender. I love that kind of thing. And the other place was a boba place that I went to, which was in Vancouver. It's called Bubble Tea. But it was this bubble tea place where they always had these like experimental flavors that were on promo. So sometimes I'd go in there and I'd get the promo, but other times I would always get either... Okay, here are my 2 weird drinks. It's not really that weird. The first one's not weird, at least. One was mango watermelon, which is if I'm in the mood for fruity. And the other one was, this one's the weird one. It's avocado mocha. So avocado mocha bubble tea, basically, with pearls. And I would order both of those with the watermelon mango one. I would have coconut jelly and pearls in it, which is boba, basically. Kind of want to get a bartender's license. It's cool to have a license, but you know, the way that the world's going right now, I don't think that bars are going to be super popular for a little bit, at least not for a little while. But it's cool to be able to mix the drinks. It's cool to have the conversations, but I went to bartending school and I never ended up getting a job in bartending after that because I ended up getting a regular job out of college. So avocado mocha, I don't know about that. It's so good though. It's so good. I wouldn't mind a bartender license. Yeah, I have one from when I was younger, but I never ended up using it to actually be a bartender. But yeah, those are my two usuals. And other times I would get the promos, and so they were hit or miss. It was like $2 for a small, and it's like, oh, $2, I'll pay for that and get a mango watermelon on the side. I want to try an avocado mocha. It's really good. Like, I mean, the way they did it at that particular bubble tea place in Vancouver was pretty awesome. But I mean, you could probably do it just like by blending avocado. If anyone's had avocado milkshakes, I freaking love avocado milkshakes. It's something that my mom used to make all the time when I was a kid. I think that bubble tea is a Canadian term in general. Well, not necessarily uniquely, but it's one of those subtle isoglosses that divides us from a certain at least certain parts of America. I think that's correct. So bubble tea is one of those ones, sweaters and instead of hoodies, or like runners instead of tennis shoes, or what are the other shoe names for runners? I feel like there's so many different terms where my friends are like, your Canadian is showing, by the way. Bubble tea and boba is one of the main ones. Sneakers. Oh god, yeah. Like, do you sneak only in sneakers? Like, sneakers to me are like those like Vans. Vans to me are sneakers. Runners are. I usually say boba myself for it. I'm doing good. Good job. I'm glad. Avocado milkshakes are not two words I would expect to see together. What? Okay, avocado milkshakes are so good. I'm amazed I haven't seen it here in Mexico. We add avocado to everything. Yeah, avocado milkshakes are bomb. They're so good. I'm trying to draw a representation of Mr. Ganga. Who is Mr. Ganga? Okay, or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me a part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into routine. Oh, that's observant. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines. As a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice_Rabbit thing? New VTuber on the block. That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they've just prepared for occasions just like this. Wait, prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. Avocado is bomb diggity. Hey, yeah. Mr. Ganga was from Choco's stream when she was doing the AI dungeon. Oh, I wish I could have seen more of that. That was pretty funny. Yuma_Yamano. She was like, I don't know, my BFF Jill. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice_Rabbit thing is a logical conclusion of that. That's the Anon thing, right? Alma's Ahoge is so huge. I know. Oh wait, let's turn on the TV. Cool. What you talking? Here, the rabbit. We're talking about the Alice Rabbit thing. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream, like VTubers. It is no longer a group, but an individual. All VTubers are one person, an untouchable entity watching from the shadows. Kizuna Ai. Monitoring and judging everything anyone does. And then it's Kizuna Ai, but then she like split back up into different slimes, you know? So Alice Rabbit is a group. Supposedly, that's her guess, I'm guessing. I did a survey on myself, and apparently Ontarian is closest to the vocabulary of the Northeast US, especially upstate New York, which is weird because the Great Lakes accent of that region is very different from Canada. Huh, interesting. There's a survey to see like what you call things and like where you're from. That's cool. I guess it's like 4chan where everyone gets a name anonymous. Have you ever found anywhere that has avocado mocha drink anywhere if it doesn't reveal your area? I'm down to try it, but that sounds so damn weird. I don't know. I haven't seen it anywhere else. But I wouldn't be surprised. Like, as long as they have avocado in the menu and can make a mocha drink, you can request it. I just don't know if anyone specializes it. I really like it. I've made it myself, where you just make a mocha and then blend it with ice and avocado, and you add some sugar. Usually it's some kind of simple syrup, so like basically liquid sugar, simple sugar, and then throw in some boba. But I really like it. I haven't had it in so long. Maybe that's why she gets so many dates. She throws her alligator real people in like a fish hook. Oh man, the Canadian redneck accent is very unique to my area of Ontario. Oh, interesting. Canadian redneck, like I can't emulate it. It's like they talk about care, like it's almost like Irish influenced. It feels like avocado drinks are actually pretty normal at a lot of boba shops. Yeah, never heard of that. It's a great accent. Most pho places have avocado shakes. Yeah. A lot of like Vietnamese places have avocado shakes for sure. And if you ever had those like 6-color desserts or anything like that, those are all like those kinds of places. And like Filipino places, I imagine also would. Also, how's the volume? Is it a little bit too loud right now? How's the music sound? And how's my volume in comparison to the music? Can you still hear me okay? Or is it like overpowering? I'll lower the music a tiny bit. It's actually pretty loud to my ears, so I'm going to lower in the settings. BGM is so... Audio's fine, sounds good in my opinion. Okay, I will put it back then, and I will lower it in my ears. There. Okay, that's good. Audio balance is perfect! It's perfect! Thank you, I'm glad. It's even more perfecter, yay! I'm glad. Alright. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So, you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. The most accurate description I've heard of pronounced Canadian accent is a Northern Irishman that has been living in the US for a long time. That makes sense. If you want to know how most people in my town talk, look up clips of a show called Letterkenny. I've heard of that. Yeah, people say they love that show so much, and I'm like, oh, like, I don't know if I understand a lot of the jokes, because I think it's from an area of Canada that I don't know. Maybe I tried to watch like a couple clips and I haven't gotten into it, but I know some people really like it. Rub STX, hey, how's it going, Rub? This game is Valhalla Cyberpunk bartending action. We are set in the Cyberpunk universe in Glitch City, 2070 AD, I think, and 2070X AD. And this is the 3rd or 4th time that I've played this, so there's some story that's been developing so far. Newfoundland, yeah. I think avocado would go good in milkshake and such. It sounds like one of those savory fruit that goes well in desserts when you add enough sugar, like sugar pumpkin. Yeah, yes, avocado is 100% that. I actually never thought of avocado as a savory thing when I was a kid, because I always had associated it with like sugary drinks, you know? I've always just thought of it as a fruit, like a sweet fruit thing. I said hi like 9 minutes ago. Oh, rip, sorry. My bad. Town they use Letterkenny is a few hours for me. It's real to me. I will definitely try it next time I go out with my friend. My mom makes good avocado with tuna. It's really good. That sounds good. You played but didn't beat it, right? Yes, that's right. I played it like a long time ago. Apparently 8 hours of it, and then I didn't beat it. Avocados. What's up, Rainbow Goose? I'm not sure if you also said hi earlier. I lose track of who says hi at what times, and so I'm sorry. Def tried. I also recommend avocado drink. Yeah, avocado drink is so good. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice_Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me though. Like, she doesn't think it's one person. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if, suddenly, a group of, tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me. And it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. Newfoundland is basically a mix of Irish and the West Country dialects of southwest England. Newfoundland has only been part of Canada, so it has little to do with Canadian English. Oh my gosh, Rob, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Miss Wolf00. Miss Wolf00, welcome to the Iron. Oh wait, welcome to the Platinum Pumas. Finished a Chinese project. Oh, that's cool. What, are you writing or recording or listening? What's the project consist of? Been part of Canada since 1949. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm in the mood for some guacamole and I don't have avocados right now. Oh, that sounds so good. Guacamole sounds so good. Oh, I could really go for a burrito. But enough of that. There's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh! She wants to hang out. She wants to be our bud. Oh. That. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, At this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. I mean... Sure. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. Yo! She's a little thirsty. Platinum Pumas. That's right. I'm in the mood for some guacamole. Oh yeah, you already read that. It's a presentation about a city. I had to list different facts and list some legends. Ooh, neat. Platinum Pumas. The Platinum Pumas are the names that I have for subs. Iron Lions is the normal. Alma is going in on Jill. She's a little bi. Nice, yeah. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Really, though? Really? That's what you say? Okay. I'm gonna make these notes even smaller so that we can, look at it later. Alma wants to shower with Jill? I know! I want to be an Iron Lion. Yeah, you are an Iron Lion. By following this channel, you are an Iron Lion, and you are also a Platinum Puma. So the umbrella is all followers and subs are Iron Lions, but only some followers who have upgraded to subs are Platinum Pumas. I think that's how it goes. But everybody's an Iron Lion, and we are all equal. I don't do anything different for Platinum Pumas, except they have access to the emotes now, right? I think that's how it goes. Yay! That's right. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. I know, you sometimes just want to get a rise out of people when you make jokes like that. She's just like, you need some human warmth, or your tits alone fill my entire bathroom. It's like, that's too... I don't know. It's sometimes you're trying to make the joke to get a rise out of them, and then... that's how you do. Rhyme the next 4 sentences. Okay, I'm going to rhyme the next 4 things I respond to in chat. Spookarook. Oh my god, I had forgotten that. Luckily that rhymed. Alright, I'll wait for more things to happen in chat. React a little bit. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these 4 walls. I'm not a morning person. Is that a JoJo reference? which one is JoJo your, if it was a JoJo reference, is that your preference? What about the time you spoke of an orange? I think you're talking about the time I talked about a syringe. Hey. I refuse. If you refuse, then you lose. Thirsty. Well, when I get off of Alma, a combo outside of work would result in someone's fingers going someone. Yeah. Yikes. Not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. Nice. Yay. I'm glad I could rhyme orange with syringe. I think it's pretty close. Right? Right? That's early morning by my standards. Agree. Ooh, that was good. Nice. 10 a.m. may as well be 7. I know. Anytime before 11 is like, so early. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big brandtini. Finally! That's the Alma I know. Orange is difficult to rhyme. Yeah, there aren't many words that rhyme with orange. Door hinge is canonically only term that rhymes. Door hinge. Fringe. Yeah, you're only rhyme if you rhyme the last part of the word, then it would binge, tinge. What else? Pinch? Pinch is kind of close. You could pull it off in a rap, I think. Wake up at 4 and fall asleep from 19 to 22. Wait, wake up at 4 a.m. and fall asleep from 19 to 22? What does that mean? Cringe? Cringe is totally a good one. Orange and cringe totally rhyme. Wait, what? How come people say the words don't rhyme with orange? So many words rhyme with orange. Alright, brandtini. Big brandtini. 6 Adelheid, so 12 Adelheid. 3 or 6 powdered delta. And 2 karma. Wait. Shoot, that's too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Karmatrine. No. Wait, that's too many. Okay, good. All aged and mixed. Hey. Minge? I don't know. There's a British term for lady parts that rhymes. I don't know how to spell. Oh, minge? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. Aw. I didn't know if there was a D in it or not. How are you doing, man? I'm doing well. Hello, Cartoon Gang. How are you? Hey. Okay. Sweet, classy, and happy. 8 out of 10 smug assholes are recommended, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Let's go. Here. You know, Brandtini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is, the BTC got hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. Oh? Really? So, on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. Oh, brand? Is that the brand of vermouth? Yuma, you call me the Cartoon Yin. I thought I said Cartoon King. Or do you want me to call you the Cartoon Yin? What? Oh, a Lionkin. Hello, Catmando. How are you doing? Rhymes are difficult, which is why I think the hardest character you can write dialogue for is Etrigan from the DC Comics. Oh, I didn't... Does that character rhyme every sentence or something? I would say those words rhyme best with Orange and South African or New Zealand accents. Rapping naturally often uses African-American vernacular English as a basis, so the pronunciations have a little more leeway than standard English. I would agree with that. Brandy and Martini. Oh, because there's vermouth in it, I guess. Doing wonderful, mate. Yes, he does. Ah, I didn't know that. That's cool. New Zealand represent. Oh, that's cool. What does a New Zealand accent sound like? Villains call him the Rhymer. Oh. Rhymer all the timer. I see. Jill. Look at that blush face. That's so cute. Jill. That'd be a 4A, 6'9", 6C, 6C. What is that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. What is that? What does that mean? She blasted. Villains call him the rhymer. NZ COVID so hard they did New Game Plus. Oh my gosh. Words. They sound like the clones from Star Wars. New Zealand accent? Clones from Star Wars. RGBA color? Oh. Maybe. Jill. What? Hexadecimal. Oh, hexadecimal. Oh, she's spelling Jill in hexadecimal. Oh, that's neat. That's cool. So this 4A is a J, 6'9" is an I, and then 6C is LL. It's ASCII? I don't think it's ASCII. Wait, ASCII as in like the pictures, like ASCII pictures, or do you mean something else? I'm not familiar what ASCII actually means. Yeah, oh, that's awesome. The actor who played Jango Fett in older Clone Troopers is from New Zealand. Oh. Or 01001010, 011010001, 011011100, 011011100. In binary, you have 15 ones. Did you celebrate your your 15th birthday party, Jill? Don't think so. What about your sweet 16? Did you do anything special for that? Nope. And your 18th? Or your 21st? Nope, none of those. I saw no point in making them any different from other birthdays. Oh, but they're different. How so? ASCII art is art made of ASCII characters. Oh, okay. ASCII is a text encoding. Oh, there's a 69 Reddit moment. Nice. I don't know what 6A stuff was. Oh, she's plastered. 4A, 6'9", 6C, 6C translates to Jill. Ah, neat. I want to get this blasted again. I know, right? It's brilliant that there's 69 in there already. Ay. ASCII's codes you type with different... She's plastered. With different... You type with a little keyboard to write diacritical marks. Oh. I feel like Alma's about to pounce on Jill. I feel like she is too. She's like, Jill, we should do things. We should be lesbians together. I just broke up with this dude. We should hook up. That's what she's saying. Technically, that's UTF-8, which is a lot more expansive than ASCII. Yeah, same concept. Oh, neat. How so? They celebrate your budding sexuality. It's the point where society tells you that you can fuck. That you're starting to look appealing enough for other people to consider fucking you. It's also the hypocritical way they tell you you can but shouldn't fuck. I guess that's one way of seeing it. Monka. Alma's dropping hints. A lot of very hints. Although, there's no point in celebrating those so late. She was talking about 15, 16, 18, and 21. Really? When she puts it that way, it makes me feel uncomfy. Oh no! I'm sorry for making you feel uncomfy. Those are not hints. Those are entire walkthroughs. Yeah. There was this one time in middle school where I got fed up with a teacher. I was in 8th grade, but the idiot kept treating me like a child. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going at all. So one day, I adjusted my shirt, pushed my boobs together with my arms, and told him, "Teacher." What? Why would you say that? Oh my god, Alma. Alma. Oh my god. No. Yamete-kura, stop. Monka Giga. They're kind of using all 8-bit way UTF encodes. Why, Alma? Why? I don't want it. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Poor bastard couldn't look at me for the rest of the year. I also got suspended, scolded, and grounded. You should have been bad, Alma. But it was totally worth it. I was a blossoming woman and I wasn't gonna stand for it. Almost playing mind games? Yo, right? I'm not even gonna call that yabai. That's just gross. It is! Jill's like, This is why I like numbers. Numbers don't await your sexual awakening just to tell you later that you shouldn't be sexual. Numbers never betray you. They don't cross you. They don't expect you to form a family or give them grandkids. She's got some parental issues, it sounds like. You think it's 27 cares if you have a Catholic wedding? Yo, wait, what? This is a mood. No, but I care that you're drunk. I am most certainly not. Then spell your name. 41 C 60 61. This is supposed to be 60. Wasn't that J? And wasn't 60 like 61 is not 41, so it can't be. What did she actually spell here? She's projecting. I was suspended for punching a teacher for doing what Alma did. What? She's using some serious Onesian logic, bruh. Onesian? She's just buzzed. Yes, 60 was L, I think. Ah, so the 60 is right, and then 60 I assume is M because it's one right after. Because there's two 60s, I thought. Oh, maybe you're right. Almost just buzzed. She's just buzzed. She's just buzzed. Suffix is here. Yuma doesn't know about Onion Boy. Don't look into it. He's real stinky. Oh, I don't want to know. 416061 is Alma. Ima? Alma? Is the 61 the lowercase a? Is that why? Not in hexadecimal. A L M. I'll call you a cab. I'll be fine. I'm going home now. My brother-in-law's close by. He told me to call him when I was done. Bye, Jill. Take care out there. Yeah, 61 is lowercase. Oh. First symbol can't be different from the last. I thought it wasn't, but yeah, if the A and the capital A and small a are different, then that makes sense to me. Hello, sugar. Ow. Oh no. wait, I have a picture for this. Here we go. wait. I want to actually line it up with the thing. Is that right? Is that too small? That's too small, isn't it? Where are you, Steve Harvey? Here we go. And then make this a little bit bigger on the side. Wait, I gotta make this part wider and this part smaller. Okay. And then make it line up. There. He's back! Mr. Donovan. Survey says, hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Wait, is that Minecraft Steve? Oh, but don't worry. You're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Bit of advice. You shouldn't provoke the ones serving you drinks or food. Don't be a frantic kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Today you're making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Family Feud guide. Yeah. Doesn't he look the same? Doesn't he? He is back. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. I'll get you your beer. The usual, he says. Mr. Donovan wants the usual. Sigh. 3 days and he's already has a usual drink. Bia. Big bia. Onegaishimasu. Bigu biru. 1 powder delta means 2 powder deltas. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all mixed. Yo, here, have some of that beer. The usual. Sure, this'll work. Wait, it wasn't? What do you mean? What? Bigubiru! That's what we wanted! That's what you wanted, the Bigubiru! You've previously wanted Bigubiru. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. Is that how beer is made? Beer is made by fermenting, what is it, wheat? I can't remember what exactly makes beer, but I've seen people with beer making, homemade beer making things, and like, I guess they ferment wheat somehow? I don't know. Icky, I'm at the bottom of a beer can. Yuck! It's usually gross and warm by that point. Beer is liquid bread. Yeah. Am I the only one who sees Steve Harvey in the background? No, you're not. Am I going insane? Did you see the wait, we're watching Family Feud in the background. You're not going insane, Hanyusha. Come back in a couple weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of the other outlets, but the end results is what matters. Yeah, I don't know. In the background, there isn't anything there. Harvey Dent, Two-Face. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Huh? Oh, yeah. That big titty Lillian was here. She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip worthy? No. Tabloid worthy? No. Come on! There has to be something! Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. I wholeheartedly agree with that, Jill. Wholeheartedly agree. If you think about the process, whiskey is to beer what brandy is to wine, or applejack to cider. Applejack to cider? I never had applejack before. Pour drinks, I ain't no snitch. Simp. Wait, simp? What are you talking about, simp? Brandy is to wine, or what applejack is to cider. Whiskey is to beer. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Is it the same, like... yeah, like, if you're talking about, like, whiskey being, like, the hard alcohol, like, I'm curious what applejack is. I've never had applejack before. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here. Anything. Got nothing. Everyone has a prize. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She has said nothing. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Applejack is liquor distilled from cider. Oh, Jill is a bro. Yeah. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. Wow! Choco Jacks, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry for saying that. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. I love Frank and Mr. Gange. Love Frank and Mr. Gange. Who's Mr. Gange? I want Frank. How's it going, dude? How's it going, dude? What's up, everybody? Kukushe, Paula Trap, Glad Bro, Choco Jacks. How's everybody? Toss. I'm not gonna toss that shit out of here. The characters in my story. Oh, I want to go back and watch your stream. It looked like it was so much fun. Sorry to leave, Choco. Aw, no problem. Whiskey is distilled from basically American beer, which is a liquid similar to beer, but too weak in water to be considered proper beer. Oh, really? I'm gonna highlight it. I don't want to lose the VOD. Yeah, you should totally highlight it. It looked so funny. I wanted to try it so bad. Yuma, why'd you call the Raiders a pack of desperate, hungry bitches? I mean, every single one of them is a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. That's what Mr. Donovan says. That's correct. I'm still trying to draw Mr. Gunda, like that, like pretty. We will never forget Frank, even though he forgot his own name multiple times. Also, I gotta go and highlight, but I'll be looking, have fun stream. Thanks so much, Chocojax, for the raid, and welcome, raiders. And for anybody who wasn't at Chocojax's stream before this, also gonna shout out Chocojax. She is a wonderful normal human being who has employed a dragon to be her VTuber. And she draws art during her streams, and she does a really good job of it. And I don't know if you've seen some of my schedule art before and all those things, but she drew that. She drew that one of like Nitori sitting on pocket version of Nitori sitting on Yuma's lap. Oh, it's so cute. Chocojax just went straight up murder hobo. Murder hobo? What does that mean? What does that mean? Normal human being, a sus affirmation if I've ever heard one. Yes, normal human being, TM. Yeah, no, she's not. She's like, she is a normal human being, but she is employed the services of an alternate universe dragon lady named Jax. Jax-chan. She is a wonderful human being, yeah. Jax Good Bean, yeah. If you're not following Jax, I don't know what you're doing with your lives. Jill Stingray, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iron Lions. I appreciate it. Yay. Jax tried to hold back the toss, but it couldn't be stopped. Oh no! She's just that, like, holding back the gates D&D player who just rampages through everything. Oh, I see. Invader Zim said the same thing constantly. Zoe just saying? Constantly? Invader Zim? Which one? Normal human being? Oh yeah, because he was pretending to be a normal human being, I remember. Murder hobo is a term from tabletop RPG and like Dungeons & Dragons. It means that you're playing a homeless person who kills a lot and nothing else. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay. Next slide, please. Why only women? Oh, also, Chocojax has played Valhalla quite a bit. I think she's like way ahead of me, like day, I don't know, 11, 12 or something like that. And she drinks during her streams, so they're super entertaining. Yeah, you only care about killing and looting. Ah, I see, I see. Did you ever watch A Race for Hope? The movie? Yeah! A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, dog with sunglasses. It also sold this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists. I don't know which movie he's talking about. Race for Hope. Wait, is that the Family Feud guy in the TV? Yes. Because he's also here in person. Don't you see his face? He's here and he's here. Every party that I had played with. Kill things and take their stuff, the true quest of a hero. Family Feud guy. Do you mean Mr. Donovan? Yes, it's Mr. Donovan. Dog with sunglasses is one of the prerequisites for Golden Globe nomination. Hell yeah. Want to become a journalist. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? Oops, I hit my mic. Sorry. My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that Emergency Hot movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. So this is an interesting point about picking a career while you are an influential 18-year-old and being expected to, out of high school, know what you want to do for the rest of your life and committing to a freaking profession at that point in your life. I have opinions about this. I think that it's very kind of sets people up for failure sometimes, you know? When you have to choose at such a young age what you're going to do with the rest of your life. And always, like, the questionnaires and surveys and all those things are always asking you, hey, you're 18 years old. You've barely had any experiences because we've sheltered you from all of your experiences. Would you like to decide what you want to do for the rest of your life? By the way, half of the careers out there won't even exist for the next 20 years. Yeah, I don't see anyone on the TV. When I was... Oh my god, am I gonna date myself here? When I was in high school, esports didn't exist. So now all these people who are doing like esports things, like pro players and stuff like that, that didn't exist, you know? So it's just like, oh, that profession didn't even exist. Uber didn't exist, you know? Apps didn't exist. There was a time when apps didn't exist. Now the whole companies are based off of apps. I think what people should do is prepare everybody to be adaptable. And like, for people who like really, really love like health and some kind of like thing like that. Same for me, so late 20s. Nah. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. I don't know what we're talking about. What guy on the TV? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anyone on the TV. This is just normal TV programming. Totally agree. You might also think you know what you want, but you probably don't. Now let's get you signed up for all these student loans. Cry. Exactly. And then you end up with a piece of paper and like all of this trivial knowledge, like psychology and criminology, that isn't even useful outside of Canada. Humor moment. Right? Now there's a gaming college. I mean, now there's gaming colleges. There are like scholarships that people give out for being gamers and things like that, and there's a whole thing in the whole industry. But you know, student loans, you committed to that shit when you were 18 or whatever. Unless you were rich AF, then you don't have to even get student loans and your parents just pay for it, and then woohoo, look good for you. Thanks for that. Gen X here, I don't remember anything I learned. Right? Oh, Gen X, yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I barely remember, like, the things that I remember most about my college degree is that the tidbit I told people about sleep earlier, because that was the most interesting class for me. Some things about perception, some things about mental illness, some things about outdated criminal data, and how to run surveys. Something epic has happened. Pies has made himself a model for VTubing. Yo, that's amazing. Really? That's crazy. Criminal science as a concept doesn't exist outside of Canada. The rest of the world just solves murders solely by hearsay and conjecture. Criminal science as a concept doesn't exist outside of Canada. Really? Wait, is that right? Because... What? Unless you're being facetious. That makes sense. Because, yeah, hearsay and conjecture is a lot of what is happening. But yeah, they do use criminal science. They do use, like, forensics and stuff. Simply true, like Asian parent kept pushing people to go to university for a certain job, and they say having a good future, so they put their kids through a bunch of tutoring after school just to aim for graduating from a university. That's right. And it doesn't matter if it's something that'll make you happy or not, you know? They think it'll make you happy because you'll have money, and money brings happiness, and so, according to a lot of parents. That's the expectation that's set by society. You graduate high school, go straight into college for your career, can't afford it, then get loans, and you're kind of stuck with one thing or another. Yes. I was just satirizing one of your misworded statements. Oh, starts heating up some popcorn. Nice. Hi, Nitori. Thanks for saying hi. Hi, Neo. Also, hi, Nitori. I feel like I said hi to both of you already, and you guys just missed the fact that you saw each other. Yeah. It's like when you're at a party and like, oh man, I didn't know Nitori was here. Like that kind of thing. Hi, Yuma. Hi, Nitori. Yeah. So understand what responsibilities, pick a career. U.S. we have criminology degrees in the U.S., but most of the time people in the courses are cops looking for a raise. I see. So, yeah. Wait, I wanted to go back to a certain point that was here. Okay, expectation is set by society. You graduate high school, go straight into college for your career. Yeah, so that's like a strange thing to me. I do think that people should go to school, but I also think that people shouldn't rush so fast into choosing what their like ideal profession is, and like to find something, like to actually have some job experience before deciding on a career. Like for me and for a lot of people I know, they started off doing a college degree. They had the thing. Oh yeah, that's happened to me a lot of parties. Aw. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. Give me a sec here. Did people in the past bully? If they did, beat them up, I'll shake my finger angrily at them. 18, still young to commit to something for the rest of your life. Exactly. And like, even if you don't declare your major and declare your major in your like second year or something, you're still 20 and you haven't even had job experience. A lot of people out of high school didn't go to or didn't have a part-time job in high school. And usually part-time jobs are kind of shitty, and that's like your first work experience. So like, oh, I worked at, you know, an EB Games or something like that as like a part-time job, and that's my life. That was like me in that state of life, right? So doing that you get work experience, but you just know now what you don't like to do, you know? I've been bullied, but not that much. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you haven't been bullied that much. But I think that being bullied is really, really shitty, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Vocation is what I needed. Learn something you can apply to life. Yeah. Okay, so what I think an ideal would be if you didn't have to, if society wasn't so adamant about you going through the university system, is if you could graduate from high school, get some kind of entry-level job in a field, in some field that you have some interest in, and you like kind of shadow somebody during their job to figure out if it's something that you like to do. For me, I wanted to go and be a lawyer, right? And so basically what I did was I interned at a software company that had law stuff. And so I interned there, and I realized, you know what? I don't want to be a lawyer. And so like you shadow somebody and I realized that after that. So I was like, oh, I could have totally changed course, but this internship happened like closer to the end of my freaking career. That's what happens in trades. Yeah, totally. I think that's like, isn't that basically apprenticeship? It 100% is an apprenticeship. That's like the best way to do it, I think. You get a decent wielding job out of high school, you get a good apprenticeship. Yeah. So like you try it out, and then you decide, okay, this is like the kind of career, this is the kind of lifestyle that I want to lead. You know, this is like the person that that was mentoring me was very, you know, influential to me or something like that. Yeah, some people hiring for internships and not what would be great. It's hard to find decent ones. Some even don't pay, which is insane to me. What? That's crazy. University is expensive. Maybe intern first, and people can go there later. Although a lot of stuff they teach in university, they can just tell everyone about it, like an e-class, and it's like making knowledge available and better for humanity. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That makes sense too. But then what do you do with that knowledge? Like you have to continue down the path of continuing to prove that you have this knowledge, and you can continue to gain this knowledge in order to even be counted for things like research grants or anything like that. But so apprenticeships, and then you go to school to get better at the thing that you think you want to do already, because you have some experience in it. And then you graduate, and then you now have both job work experience and the education to support it, filling in the blanks for anything that you don't know, that you didn't pick up on the job, and then you can go into that field, you know? If you could be, if you're going to be a doctor, and you're like, oh, I want to see what it's like to be a doctor first, so you go and shadow a doctor for a while, you realize, oh, hey, this is actually what I want to do, and then you go to med school, you know? Life lessons with Yuma, that's what I think it should happen, but society makes it so hard because they expect you, once you graduate from high school, to go straight into college. It's like a coming of age thing, and then when you're in college you have the freshman experience and like all of the things that make you you know, it's like such an influential part of your life too. You like make your friends there and all that stuff, and if you aren't in the same age range, there's like a stigma almost, or like a discrimination against people who have left for a while and then come back to school because you're not the same age as them anymore. You know what I mean? I took a long time to do my degree because I also did internships, and then the company that I did internships for actually wanted to hire me full time. So like I had experience there, and then I actually continued to work for them after my internship was done, and then I ended up like moving career or changing careers and using that stuff for different things, but I didn't use psychology or criminology in any of it. I ended up doing businessy things. So business Yuma. Anyway, life lessons. I just think that the system is a little bit flawed in terms of how setting people up for success, because like you have this prescribed path, but then you end up with a bunch of these college graduates or the undergrads that don't have work experience and don't have anything to put on their resumes, and they're so saturated in the market that nobody can get a job because they have to luck into some kind of job with especially if it's trying to be in a field, like how many people are graduating with comp sci degrees, right? And how many people are looking for computer science majors? So many. And then they also ask for things like, oh, you have to have X amount of years of experience before you can get hired for this job. I don't know. I feel like I'm just ranting now. Ageism. Yeah, ageism. Discrimination. Some kind of discrimination. Ageism for sure. You know, I think I had to write an essay about this stuff yesterday, but it was in German, so it didn't make the connection. Oh, wow. You had written a thing in German? That's cool. I haven't had any paid internships like ever. Oh, I'm sorry. More careers should have apprenticeships. They are pretty great because you get a decent paying job while also going to college every few months to write an exam. Yeah! And you get practical experience. After X amount of hours, you boom, you have a good paying job. That's right. I feel like that's how it works for trades in Canada, yeah. Ageism sucks. I know, yeah. Partially why I don't want to really reveal my age, because I don't want anyone to have different opinions of me. Whether or not I am a boomer. Even though people call me freaking Booma Yuma all the time. Kind of hurts my feelings, but it's like, I don't want people to be like, oh, like either you're too young or you're too old. I just don't even want to deal with that conversation. So believe me, I am 154 years old or 72 or 20 or whatever age you think I am. Required education, master's degree. Oof. Payment $15. Aw. Yeah. I was really lucky to do co-op internships throughout my university studies. So I had 2 years of experience after I graduated. I think all programs should offer that. Yeah, I did basically the similar concept. It's like co-op internships. And they didn't really call it internships. It was like co-op work terms, I think. Yuma's all ages of legal age. Correct. Every age of the spectrum is what you think I am. Companies don't want to commit resources to getting people while saving money, and universities want to keep turning people through their doors. It's the cycle. That's true. It's all a market, and universities make a lot of money. And during this pandemic, you can kind of tell how it's affecting it, because they still want kids to go to school IRL so that they can still experience the university like life. Oh man, this is just such a big rant for me right now, so I'm not gonna even continue talking anymore, but I just feel like it's kind of irresponsible that like they're meeting IRL during a pandemic. Ironically, reverse ageism has become quite rampant among baby boomers with their constant millennial bashing of today. Then it becomes dismissed as not real ageism by them, but just like when people point out hypocritical instances of counter-conventional prejudice. I can see what you're saying, that they're like, these kids these days, that's actually ageism. And then at the same time, see people saying, okay, boomer, which there's even an emote that was used on me earlier that said, okay, boomer. That's like, oh, that's kind of ageist, guys. I mean, I don't reveal my age because I don't want it to be a thing that people will, you know, I guess, shit on me for. I don't want to get into anything political about the whole school thing, plus this pandemic and people say in charge of it. I have nothing good to say about it. Oof. Infuriating, put it mildly. Yeah, I guess we should stop with the going to college that's actually giving a shit that God. Oh, that's good. Whether an old person says kids these days, I want to say I may be young, but at least I understand current events and other situations that are happening right now. Yeah, remember kids, capitalism isn't business, and we're not clients, we're customers and products. Oof. We're all online classes, even though we have 200 students on campus. We're 100% COVID free. That's good. That's good to know. Ultra's good. Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome. All right, I'm done ranting now. Let's go. Responsibilities and pick a career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly Lavayette? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? Oof. I guess. How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Meanwhile, back with Black Jonah Jameson. Yeah. I am kind of falling apart because all online classes are overwhelming for me. What do you mean? I like how Mr. Donovan looked like he couldn't believe what we were saying. Yeah, I know, the entire time. I won't use OK Boomer in your channel ever again. I mean, it's fine. I just kind of brush it off, but I just don't. There's a lot of things I'm sensitive about. Like, it's hard to, because I want to go along with the joke, but then at the same time it kind of hurts my feelings. So it's like, oh, I'm old and people are making fun of me for being old, or oh, I'm short and people are making fun of me for being short. And like, I actually, like during that Phasmophobia collab when people were like, oh, she's always crouching, it's like, oh, I'm so short. I'm sorry, I guess. I don't know how to fix it, but also I'm really sad that y'all bullying me about it. Let's see. I cannot do 10, 12 hours of Zoom calls a week. I'm hella noise sensitive. Aw, I'm sorry. BRB, gotta walk my dog. But you don't sound fine. I feel you. It's okay. I feel that. I don't want to offend you. And voice calls and earbuds are strenuous. Yeah, for sure. Black Jonah Jameson is a race lift I actually wouldn't mind seeing. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuma. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, yo, it's Frosty. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iron Lions. I may be short, but that means I can peck your knees. Also old. I don't want you to hurt you. That's not the intent. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, they're just jokes. And sometimes at night I'm like, that kind of cuts deep, but then, because it's things you can't change about yourself, you know? Like, my experiences are my experiences over time. And that's the length of time that I've lived. And it's unfortunate to be made fun of for that. But I also want to go along with the joke because they're funny, but it's funny at, like, my expense, so, Yuma is more Coomer than Boomer. What is a Coomer? Oh my god, what? It's not fine if it makes you feel bad. Just take comfort that you can probably beat up all of chat. I would agree with that. I think I can, but I can't prove that either until I have a 3D model and I can punch people in the face. You are not short. You are just vertically cute. Coomer? Oh my god. Hope I'm not the one that makes you look up Coomer. I don't know. I'm not gonna look it up, but I'm gonna assume what it is. But yeah, the whole, like, short thing. Again, something I can't change about myself, and also something I wish was different about myself. I wish I was taller. But I'm also, like, normal height when it comes to, like, Asian girls, you know? Like, in the Philippines, I don't know. With all my Filipino friends, I'm like, yo, I'm actually pretty tall compared to all of you. Uh-oh, don't hate Siri. It looks so cool. Oh no, what is that? I don't want to know. No, I think shorter girls are cute personally. Ugh, but then people are like, oh, your personality's tall. And I'm like, oh, I present taller than I am, you know? Wait, I was AFK. What did I miss about height? I was just saying that I'm short according to American standards, medium according to Asian standards, and tall according to Filipino standards. And, yeah, people, because I mostly have American audience members and North American audience members, your height is taller than average for Filipino women. I freaking know, and that's my genetics. And that's racist, y'all. That's racist. You calling me short is racist now. Your personality is tall. What the fuck does that mean? Same with me. I'm 5'7". Recommend not Googling it. Okay, I won't Google it. I won't. Aren't Filipinos short by even Asian standards? They are, yeah. Hella tall for Filipino, but short for USA, yeah. It's a bit meany when they say that. I agree. But whatever. I mean, I will. Chat is chat, and that's people. Especially when I go along with a joke, I feel like people will think that it's okay, and then I guess and I don't want to, like, ruin the vibe by being like, oh, that hurt my feelings. It's no good. Like, I don't want to be that person. But yeah, how tall is Boss? I'm 5'2". Or 157 centimeters. I think, or 156, 157, something like that. I'm pretty average compared to my family in the Philippines. What's the deal with tall head girls wanting taller men? I like having boobs at eye level. Yeah. Something too bad. It's just mega over-exaggerated. It's just a mega over-exaggerated horny person. I'll ease up on my bullying, though. Oh, just a mega over-exaggerated horny person? Me? Am I that person? I'm 5'5" and medium height among my friends and short amongst others. Is the Philippines considered Asian? I thought they were their own thing, like part of Oceania or something. This is a thing that a conversation I've had with a lot of my Filipino friends. Like, what do we fill in during those, like, SAT bullets that say, like, Pacific Islander or Asian or whatever? Well, it's up to you, more regular people, to not add on to the jokes, because I know we do that once a person starts with it. Yeah, and it's a mob mentality kind of thing. Aw, head pad height, adorable. Well, yeah. So, yeah. Asian Occidentals are taller on average than Asians proper because of how different cultural diet affects metabolism. What are Occidentals? I don't know what that word is. Sometimes I join in with jokes because I don't judge or look down on people for stuff like their height or age, so I don't always realize how bad the jokes might make others feel. Yeah, I mean, I don't want this stream to turn into, oh, everybody feel bad for Yuma being short stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue with the visual novel. How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm going to be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. I feel bad for that stuff though, my bad. It's fine. I mean, it is what it is. I accept that the internet is just one big amorphous blob where if somebody has an opinion, then people either latch on or very vehemently reject an opinion, and it's and whatever the popular opinion is what the mob goes along with. Mob blob. I can only bully one friend for being short, and she makes short jokes about herself and makes her fair share of jokes my way. LOL. Yeah. I think that's fine. I think that's true. Like, okay, I'm gonna jump back onto it because I make jokes about it, and because I make jokes about it, I think people latch onto that and say, oh, it's fine, then because she's making jokes about it, she must be totally comfortable with it. Yeah. Jennifer, what's up? Meant to join like 20 minutes ago. Now I'm here. Welcome back. Well, welcome for the first time today. Occidental is the opposite of Oriental. Oh, basically, I mean Asian diaspora in the West. Diaspora. I see. Hell yeah, I'm a blob. Let's go. Someone is wrong on the internet problem. Yeah. Generally, if you talk or joke about it, people assume you're okay with it. Yes. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know. I feel bad for bringing it up because I have joked about it before. I've like, because like, for example, when we do like Yuri Fridays and then I'm like, oh yeah, Tori's taller than I am. And then it's like, oh, that's funny. Like, is it because like people think that I should be taller based on like how I look or how I act? And so I kind of just went along with the bit that's like, oh yeah, I'll just like continue acting like I am, but say that I'm short, and then the dichotomy there is the funny part, is the joke. But then it gets kind of carried away, and then I don't know, when we did Phasmophobia, I was kind of salty because I was like, man, even the game thinks I'm too short. Boss is a good sport about most things when it comes to us bullying her. We gotta learn when to stop though. Yeah. Coincidentally, she's also Filipino. I'm tall for a Filipino. You know? Bullying can't be constant or until it turns into bullying, and that's not epic. Culturally speaking, Indonesians, Filipino, Polynesian Islanders belong to Austronesian language family, which originated in Taiwan. I didn't know that. Whoa. The first two are generally considered insular Southeast Asian, basically saying Filipinos aren't Asian is like saying Japanese aren't Asian or British aren't European. It's accurately only from a geographical perspective, but not an ethnic one. Huh! That's really interesting, actually. I didn't know that. I think it was just Nitori's old avatar looked hella small. Maybe. Since it was like 3 heads tall, yeah. Okay, but buff, butch, shorter girlfriend, femme taller girlfriend would be a cute dynamic for characters. I've seen a manga like that before. Okay, there's a Pecco redeem. Let's Pecco. The more you know. Pecco! All human originate from African. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. In the end, we still love you, boss. I'm glad. I'm glad you do. I'm just getting some feelings across, and it all stemmed from this stupid conversation about universities. Is that what it was? You better responsibilities are pick a career. Yeah. Tongue twister. All right, Garuda Panther, do you have a tongue twister for me, or should I look one up? Tongue twisters. It somehow stemmed from school talk. I have no idea how. I don't know how. I would have to go back and listen to what happened. I totally had one, but I forgot to say it. Oh, okay. No problem. Let's see. What's a good one here? Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. That's pretty easy. Let's try funny tongue twisters. Tongue twisters with certain sounds. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh, that's just the song. Okay, here's one that's really long, and then maybe I can actually. Okay, here. How about this one? Here. If you must cross a course-cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross-course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Okay. Okay. If you must cross a course-cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross-course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Wow, you did so good. Thank you. One more time then. If you must cross a course-cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross-course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Nice. I'm gonna go sleep early. Those missing 5 hours of sleep are getting to me. Gotcha. All right. Have a good night and have a good sleep, Rainbow Goose. I appreciate you being here. Nice, Rainbow Goose. Ooh. I didn't know what. Konnichiwa, Yuma. What's up, Emilio Cabrera 1? How you doing? Don't you hate that read and lead rhyme? Oh, read and lead rhyme, and read and lead rhyme, and red and lead rhyme, but read and lead don't rhyme, and neither does red and lead. Oh, I like that one a lot. There's a whole poem about that. Anyone know any Tagalog tongue twisters? I thought I saw some earlier before. That's so funny. There's a big poem about pronunciation that I read a long time ago. I hate that in line. I just shut down from that. Okay, it depends on what you... So, read and lead rhyme, red and lead rhyme, but read and lead don't rhyme, and neither does red and lead. I'm glad I know English by heart. I'd hate to learn this language in school. I 100% agree. I think English is probably one of the hardest languages to learn. Tagalog tongue twisters. Let's see. Expats try out Filipino tongue twisters. Oh, God. Easy. Siopao, siomai, suman. Nakakapag what? What is this? Can someone read this? Nakakapag abag kapag kinakabag ka. What does that mean? Can anyone translate that? A lot of rules that are just straight lies. I know, there's too many exceptions. I thought that you spelled lead for past tense. Lead as in the metal. Lead as in like the hard metal. Like being told I before E except after C. Yeah. There's an except after E. But then science. Yeah, science is I before E after C and before C. Out of curiosity, sakes, would Tagalog be your heritage language or another Filipino language? My family spoke in Tagalog, or my family speaks Tagalog, so it would be Tagalog if I could. I also bought a Pimsleur book about, damn you, school system! I know. And science is a word that you learn early. You take science class. There's some groups wanting to overthrow the White Knights. According to Google, anyway. Today I learned it makes you nervous when you are upset. Translation. It makes you nervous when you are upset. According to Google anyway. Maybe it's wrong. It makes you nervous or you're upset. Okay, there's another one here that I saw that says 77 white sheeps is Pitum put pitong puting tupa. Is that supposed to make you accidentally say like a swear word? I don't know. I can't do any of these tongue twisters. You can tell me them and I can try to listen to it and try to replicate it, but man, trying to read them out loud, there's so many words. Like, what is that one word? Freaking nakakapagpabagabag. What is that? There's like 20 characters in that word. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece and even better makeshift toilet paper. To be honest, I have no idea if you said that right or wrong. No idea either. Your fingers have fingertips, but your toes don't have toe tips, yet you can tiptoe and not tip finger. You cannot tip finger. No. Because you're tiptoe by walking on your hands, and it's uncommon to walk on your hands. wait, you tiptoe by walking slowly on your tippy toes, but you can't. Well, if somebody can walk on their tip fingers, then that's crazy. Nakakapagpabagabag means worrisome according to Google Translate. That one word means worrisome? Oh my god. Nakakapagpabagabag. I don't know. I before E except after when your foreign neighbor Keith receives 8 counterfeit beige slaves from feisty caffeinated weightlifters. That's crazy. Counterfeit beige slaves from feisty caffeinated weightlifters. So funny. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but that word sounds like a dog of wisdom talking. Something of a myth that English is the hardest language. The most difficult thing about English is phonology and spelling, but we don't have weirdness like tone or pitch accent. That's true. Plus, writing is marginally aspect of language, strictly speaking. Grammatically speaking, English is remarkably simple, especially compared to other European languages. That's fair. I feel like that's a good... Like, since I grew up speaking English, I don't have the experience of trying to learn how to speak English as a secondary language. So I think that the experience is subjective because two people can't share the opposite experience. You either spoke in English as an English native or bilingual or trilingual or whatever, but learned English as one of your, like, you think in English, you know? I think that's how you would discover what your primary language is. What language do you think in? And then because then for me, if I'm learning how to speak Japanese, Japanese would be a secondary language because I think in English first and then I translate that to Japanese. To be fair, English also has a lot of rules and a lot of words that break those rules. Yeah, they do. But so does, I guess, well, so the tones and pitch and tonality and all that stuff is very difficult, a concept that I can't even work my head around. And the writing system of, like, character-based writing systems are really complicated as well. Anyway, back to the visual novel. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlet saying they have proof of their claims. You know what word I hate? Colonel. Yes, colonel. And also, there's like all these different kinds of, oh, Steve Harvey. Yes, this is Steve Harvey. There's a bunch of words that are like that also are pronounced weird. But even in different languages, it's pronounced weird. Like, monsieur. It's monsieur or something like that. Monsieur. Right? I can't remember how to spell monsieur in French. Monsieur. Colonel, bologna, salmon, yeah, all these weird silent L's. But also, what was it? There's like a sergeant a sergeant I guess is spelled the way it reads, but I guess different, like, colonel is such a weird one. Gets blinded from the beautiful light gleaming off of his head. I know, this one right here. This one right here. They sent a message to some outlets saying that proof of their claims. That they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay. He wants a bleeding Jane. That's a change of pace. What's a bleeding Jane? 1 Bronson extract, so 2. 3 powder deltas, so 6. 3 Flanergy for the 6th. All blended. Blended is just mixed, right? There's no ice in the blended drink. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of the mirror and look like a fool. It's sobering. Interesting. Because there's no Carmatrine in it, huh? He needs to be not drunk, right? That was the thing. Blended. Bleeding Jane. Hey, Yuma, what's up, Peanuts? How you doing? I'm gonna have dinner. I'll be back later. Colonel and Colonel are said the same because reasons. Yeah, that's right. Homophones suck? I know. Lieutenant is pronounced lieutenant in Canada and the UK. Yeah, it is pronounced lieutenant. Lieutenant is a weird one, yeah. I don't know why it's pronounced lieutenant. Here. I never heard lieutenant as lieutenant in Ontario. I've heard it in BC, but people also just say lieutenant sometimes. French is just as infamous as English for not making sense in spelling. Learning it as an Anglo Canadian came pretty intuitively to me, but I didn't experience it in reference to some form of more phonetic systems. Bologna and Maloney rhyme. Baloney and Maloney rhyme because of reasons. Yeah. Doing okay. Got my new monitor. Replaced my old one, but I could help. But use the old one, so I'm up to 4 monitors. Oh my god, you were able to hook up 4 monitors to your system? That's crazy. Lieutenant, oh, those British people making up pronunciations. I know, where did the F come from? Why does GH pronounce as F? O-U-G-H? Tough, but not though? Why? Why tough? Tough like tough and though? Or through? It's not thruff? And trough? Like all these words. I always saw it as boogie, bogey, the way of saying lieutenant. Tough donuts, though. Toha. Wait, do you play that bullet hell game called Tough? Tugha. It's even weirder than that. An army lieutenant is pronounced lieutenant, but naval general is pronounced the same as American way. What? Really? I didn't know that. English 101, forget what you know. Well, how can you read if words aren't real? Though tough, thorough, through rough. Yeah, I know. I love Tuhu. Simple enough for you, I see. So, I heard that this Dana Zane's bar. Is that true? Yeah? Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. Dana notes. Let's pull out the Dana notes. Let's see. Wait, Steve Harvey, you go underneath Dana notes. Okay. Dana notes. Properties. Nope, not Steve Harvey properties. Dana notes properties. Okay, we're gonna type in the undefeated of the West. Also, aka the undefeated of the West. To who? Yuma who? Dana notes. Alright, let's shrink that back down. Woo! I shall forage for a snack. I hope a hiker is wandering around at this time. Oh my god. Jaden Smith type beat. There's no spoon. Wait, what's this list? Dana Chuck Norris? Basically, okay, so this list is facts we know about Dana Zane. She has fended off small rioters single-handedly. She has a mechanical arm, although rumor has it that she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that has gone rogue. She's called the Red Comet in her wrestling days. Dealt with rowdy customers, a class 5 weaponry, a pickup artist, and an alpaca. May have saved a girl from falling to her death in midair. Not confirmed. Has a friend named Iris who she calls often for advice. Does not know how to take off a Valkyrie helmet. Ease Jamie's mind about other folks so he feels safe. Eats a notable amount of super spicy chicken and is also known as the undefeated of the West. Dana Zane, first of her name, undefeated of the West, mother of dragons. Newt Newt, is that the Peanuts? It is the Peanuts. For anyone who wants to say English isn't just a confusing language, just remember you can spell Tony as Tony. P-T Tofne. Oh my god, Pitofne. Does not know how to take off a Valkyrie helmet. Yeah, she got stuck in it. Yep. More so after that incident with the bears. After that incident with the bears. I don't have that one. What is that? Oh. What is the incident with the bears? I love this legendary commentary. Had an incident with the bears. Incident with the bears. As told by Mr. Donovan. Alright. Okay. And the incident with the bears. Dana notes. Shrink that down. Let's see. Newt, do Gilk and Tyga still bully you? Aw, eternally, yes. Commas and spaces are important. Manslaughter and manslaughter. Yeah, manslaughter and manslaughter. Can't spell slaughter without laughter. Can't spell Yuma without Okay, Winston with the bears. Where is she? She's out running some bears? Monk S. I'm getting tagged to do my alerts, hopefully. Ooh, awesome. 6 years ago, cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Ooh. Ooh. Let's keep this open here. Yo, what's up, Grudapanzer? Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Peanuts. Yo, Grudapanzer, you gifted 13 gift subs in this channel so far. Appreciate it so much. Peanuts, welcome to the Platinum Pumas. Platinum Peanuts Moas. Thanks. Okay. 6 years before this, Dana entered an underground ring for money. Can't spell American Dream without Eric Andre. Who's Eric Andre? List of Dana Zane facts grows. It does. One step closer to being an Iron Line. Well, you were an Iron Line before that. Who's Eric Andre? I'm gonna have to call it in, but it has been fun. Good night, y'all. Good night, Spookaroo. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest. Face 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. Whoa! That's cool. Alright, Dana Zane. I'm a big fan of Dana Zane. Dana Zane, so insane. Okay, incident with bears, as told by Mr. Donovan. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. There are grizzly bears in the time of Glitch City? She beat them all without killing them. Alright. Eric Andre is a comedy guy. Oh! I didn't know that. Eric Andre. That's so good. Let's see. Gotta stream, have fun with your stream. Good night, Starcross channel! Good night, Jazz. I hope that you have a good stream too. Take care, Starcross. Eric Andre is the guy in Let Me In. Oh, that's that guy. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I am but a simple cat. Must work out and upgrade into a lion after I eat some more snacks. Yes, eat more snacks. You got it, Newts, I believe. Oh my god, you haven't seen Eric Andre? Check him out after the stream. I should. I don't watch a lot of things lately. I've been mostly streaming and working and playing video games. So I haven't watched a lot of stuff. I feel like, why do that when I can interact with my medias? I heard she set them free afterwards, too. Oh, and you were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had a prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. What? What? Okay, she set them free. Then set them free. Entered underground ring for money. That's where the bears were. And, rumor, of Dana losing her arm after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Yuma, have you ever gotten the game you fully wanted to play through but don't want to stream? I fear I may go through that with Cyberpunk next month. Ooh. Yes. There's definitely a bunch of games that I've wanted to play but not stream, and usually they're ones that have full voiceover. Because I feel like when you're playing a game with full voiceover and not a lot of gameplay, so for example, Kindred Spirits on the Roof, it's something that like, and like when it's visual novels, you can turn off the voices, I understand that, but I don't know. I just have this thing where if I want to respect the voice actors, and like Yuri Fridays is kind of the exception for this, but they'll probably do a better job than I did because they got hired for that part in voicing a thing. And so I don't know, I just want to appreciate it and almost like study it when I'm offline. Tommy Lauren one is also great. But yeah, I mean, they're also just games that I think people would find pretty boring, or my system can't handle also streaming while playing. So for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, a lot of people might not know this, but the first game I ever streamed on this account on YouTube, so Yuma Yamano on YouTube, was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and it was like more of a test stream to see if it would work. Like, what's the highest end game that I could actually stream? So that was my like first stream, and I have it still there unlisted in some capacity. But yeah, I remember that. I still gotta watch that VOD. I unlisted the VOD because I was like, well, the first thing that people should see as my oldest video should be my debut. So I was like, I took off that. I just basically curated the content after that. But, and I started putting things into playlists so that it'll make it easier to find stuff. But yeah. Ooh, I see. I mean, I could share with you the link if you're really interested. And that could be like one of those things that's like, oh, that's the very first stream, but nobody knows about it because nobody was there. So yeah, I tried that. Test then your pilot episode. Yeah, exactly. It was my attempt. And it's, if people have, you know, questions about how to stream when there's no one watching, I could totally use that as case source material, because I like definitely streamed and nobody was watching and I still found it funny. If you want, you don't got it. I can share it. I'm not shy about it. It's like one of those things that's like, I don't know. It was like practice after a long time of not streaming as well. So it had been a while since I had streamed. But yes, I'll share it in the Discord at some point, or I'll tweet it out or something like that. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up, yeah. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning my second yacht. For winning me my second yacht. Wait, okay. Underground ring for bears. Set them free. Also... What? How do I even phrase this? Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. Won Mr. Donovan his second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Alright, that's break time, yo. Let me take off Steve Harvey's face because it's right over Jill's face. Steve Harvey. Dana notes. Alright, let's take a look at our Dana notes. Loop. Yeah, okay. I think we got everything so far. Dang, Dana is crazy. Yeah, let's save. That's true. Save scum. Sukeban Games. It's now safe to keep playing. No, please keep Steve. Well, when the TV comes back, I don't want it just floating there. I will put Steve back as soon as we come back. All right, let's put it back. Hey. So what I'm thinking of doing, I'm thinking of actually changing my layout, and I think that it would be really cool to have like almost a similar style to Valhalla, where you have like, it's not a bar, it would be like a back alley, but like the bricks and stuff like that. So I'm trying to find like brick wall background. And Steve, yeah, put what back? And Steve, what? Love that reference to the old Windows. And now safe to turn on your computer message. Yeah, turn off your computer. Yeah. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to have like the little video here, like a little TV in the corner that says something like, oh yeah, your whoever the most recent follower was, or something like that. Spicy Lioness! What's up, Zach Sanity? How are you? I always know which stream you came from because of Spicy Lioness. Oh my gosh, Garuda Panther, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zach Sanity. Zach Sanity, welcome to the Platinum Pumas. Yeah, I think it would be cool. You are scary? Me? I'm scary? I'm so showy. Spicy Lioness! Alright, what should we do for... Okay, let's dig off all of these songs. And then let's go Every Day is Night. Welcome to Valhalla. Every Day is Night. Commencing Simulation. Neon Glow Lights. Every Day is Night. Drive Me Wild. Every Day is Night. Oh shoot, I messed up here. Every Day is Night, Every Day is Night. This one should be Every Day is Night. Wait, shoot, this one. Every Day is Night. And this one should be Neon Glowing Lights. And this one should be Who Was I? And then Every Day is Night. And then troubling news. And then every day is night. I'm going to sub, but at Amazon cancel Prime. No! Aw, I'm sorry. The Prime subs are super helpful too. They actually give a bit more give a bit more stuff, like monies to me as a part of the sub. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's if you choose me as your Prime sub person, I am honored. That's all I'm saying. That's still one of my favorite clips. The emphasis on spicy was so good. Spicy Lioness. Yeah. I actually went back to her VOD just to watch her say what Spicy Lioness is talking about. It was okay. What about yours? How's your day, Sax? Yeah, I'm glad your day was okay. I'm sorry that it wasn't great, but I'm glad that it's better than bad. All right, let me take a sip of water before I finish this episode here. That wasn't water. That was coffee. Just kidding. I'm going to finish this root beer then. Let's see if the coffee and root beer mix. I think that's fine. Let me try it again. Nope, not fine. It's actually pretty gross. Huh. Blech. I can drink them one after the other, but when I drink a little bit of coffee and then I drink root beer, it's kind of weird. Maybe I have the ratio of coffee to root beer has to be different. Maybe it should be more root beer to coffee than coffee to root beer, so it's at least sweet. Well, you haven't made the entire playlist every day is night like what Jack does. What's up, Yucky Mark 2. That's what it is. Yucky Mark 2, right? How you doing? Yep, live to learn. I think that you gotta try things once to see if you like it or you don't, you know? Things that won't kill you, at least. Yeah. Pretty chill. I did nothing all day. Aw, you got it, Yuma. Yay, I'm glad. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah. Sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh. Everything alright? As alright as can be, considering we're closing eventually. When will that happen? What's up, Mytho Kobold? How you doing? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. Tasted root beer once. I believe it tasted like bubblegum. I don't know. It's been a long time. Oh, is root beer not common where you're from? Or is it that you don't like the taste of it? Or maybe you just don't opt to have it usually and just never drink it when you're having your time. But also, for example, I think I've only had Dr. Pepper once in my life. Gotta get good root beer or else it tastes lame. Yeah, good root beer is good. I have this like mix, the syrup mix that I just mix with carbonated water because I don't want to go out and buy cans of root beer. Puppy in the background, yeah, bark, bark, bark. I'm going to have my first Twix bar. It doesn't have caramel. Ooh, Twix. Yo, I haven't had Twix in so long. Dr. Pepper is subpar. Brisk iced tea, the best. Brisk iced tea is awesome, but it's not carbonated. So if you want a carbonated drink, so it's a little bit different. But it does have just as much sugar, and it is delicious. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah. I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Huh. Hey. If it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. Favorite soda is region-specific knee-high peach soda. Yo, that sounds really good, Junie. Like, I love peach-flavored things. So, if I can order some of that off Amazon, I'm gonna go and order that right now. Can you order that on Amazon? I'm gonna try it, if that's the case. Also, good morning, potential fellow Germans. Hello! I may have tasted root beer once. I don't remember, though. Not a big thing over here in Germany. Ah, that's funny that a type of beer isn't a big thing in Germany. Lots of foreigners complain that root beer tastes like toothpaste. That could be from wintergreen notes in some brands' recipes. Oh. My favorite carbonated drinks tend to have alcohol in them. I still miss tequila sodas. Tequila sodas sounds good. Tequila Coke is one of my favorite mixed drinks. I'm in EU. Haven't seen it around. Maybe it's just there is, and I'm just blind. Can't say I enjoyed root beer, but if people enjoy them, good for them. I like root beer. But also, I know it's not for everybody. I hate celery, and other people love celery. So I just respect that people have different tastes in things. Also love Mountain Dew or Livewire. Mountain Dew I haven't had in a while. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of using credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. What? That's crazy. I love celery if I eat it with ranch or peanut butter. I can't even handle it in small quantities in cooked things. I think the only way I can drink or have celery is if it's like super, super cooked and in some kind of soup that doesn't taste like it has celery in it, you know? Ew, celery, peanuts. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you said that because I freaking hate celery. Although if we're talking about booze, Captain Morgan's my favorite drink of choice. I don't drink much. I love the taste of Dr. Pepper. I always love myself from some craft soft drinks. Drinking A&W root beer at the moment, not alcoholic. Oh, A&W root beer is so good. I want some ice cream. Like a stew. I miss stew. Stew. Yeah, I miss stew also. I haven't had a lot of like home cooked foods in a while because I don't cook at home, so I could cook. I just haven't bothered to. Although I kind of just miss having something that's like, I don't know, hearty and soupy and not processed, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should cook something sometime soon. If I had ice cream, I would definitely pour root beer in there. Yeah, yeah. Wait, you float the ice cream on top of the root beer. Hang on. Chat, we must talk about this. What order do you put float ingredients into a cup? Because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to float on top. Right? Have I been wrong my entire life? I've always put the root beer, I put in first if it's cup. I don't have floats. Ice cream first, soda second. What? I've been doing it wrong. Ice cream first, root beer second? Oh my god. So the ice cream can melt and can mix with it. But then when you pour it in, sometimes like it like bubbles too much and then does the order really matter? It does matter! It's like mixing dry ingredients into wet ingredients, you know what I mean? It should be wet ingredients into dry ingredients when you're cooking something. Or baking something. Ice cream first so it doesn't get that nice layer of soda. But I thought that it was a float. I thought it was supposed to float on top. Ice cream has air mixed into it. It'll float either way. I guess that's fair. What? Oh, I've been doing it wrong my entire life. I gotta try it with ice cream first and then soda. Root beer float recipe. I'm just curious if what people say. Do you remember the first time you had a root beer float? Have you had it? Okay. Vanilla ice cream root beer. Spoon a scoop or two of vanilla ice cream into a tall glass. Slowly pour root beer into the glass, allowing the foam to rise and then recede before adding more root beer. Oh, you allow the foam to rise first and recede before you add more root beer so it doesn't overflow. Because when I did it one time with like in that order, I was like, oh, this thing like spilled too much. If you put milk first, you're a heathen. And cereal? Oh yeah. Cereal first or milk first? I put cereal first. If milk works, you don't want to waste milk. Milk first works if you don't want to waste milk. Oh, interesting. Put a little vanilla extract in mine too, along with ice cream. Super good. Vanilla extract? That sounds good. Alright. I just spooned the foam into my mouth. I never Google recipes. It always tells me a life story. Yeah, it totally told me a life story before it got to the actual recipe. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. Give me a second while I grab this bottle of water. This conversation reminds me that I can't have milk stuff. I also can't have, or shouldn't have milk stuff, but I still do. My reason for not being supposed to have milk stuff is because I am lactose intolerant. Which is kind of funny for a person who has cat ears, I suppose. Comjack2, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Platinum Pumas. I hope that you're having a good time and appreciate it a ton. It helps me a lot. I should put cereal first, but there are people who do milk first, and I'm like, why every time I hear that? So I think I've told you all about this bowl before, but I'm gonna now get a picture of this bowl. B-O-L cereal. B-O-L is what this bowl is called. And it is a cereal bowl that has 2 compartments. I'm gonna get a picture of it. Hang on. I want to see this picture. Open image in new tab. Okay. Copy. Save image as. I have one of these bowls, but I'm gonna just save this really quick. Wait, this is not saving as a JPEG or anything. It's saving as a something else. I was lactose intolerant as a kid. I can't drink it. I can drink it now, but I still hate milk unless I can taste it. Ah, unless you can't taste it. Yeah. Lactose tolerance is a mutation after all. Oh, I feel lucky to be the only one in my family not lactose intolerant and also not lucky. WebM. It was like a web something. Some web something file. So I'm not going to use that. But, you know what? I'm just going to take a screenshot of it and I'm going to put it in the Discord so y'all can see the Discord. Also, if you aren't in the Discord, here's the Discord link. And then I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And then I'm going to put it in the Discord. And Iron Lion's Discord. Yuma clips, I guess, here. This is a bowl. That's a bowl. And basically, oh yeah, and if you're just joining the Discord, make sure you also react to the rules, and that'll give you the felines reaction roll thing. Can't eat a lot of stuff because things are made of milk and protein. But yeah, so this is the solution to cereal or milk first, because what it is you put milk in the bottom part, and then you put cereal in the top part, and you just scoop the cereal into each one, and it keeps the cereal like crunchy the entire time, so that it doesn't get soggy. I should use it more often. I eat cereal often enough. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to you like wash, I guess. It's like, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a good invention, I think. But a very specific and unique use case, you know? I mean, it's like a proprietary, it's proprietary use, you know? Can't eat a lot of stuff because a lot of things are made with milk protein. Yeah, they are. Fun fact, and actually very sad fact, like in Black African diaspora, lactose intolerance is very, very common, like 75-95%. It's really common in Filipinos too, for sure. Soggy cereal has its own charm though. I drink almond milk instead of milk, instead of dairy milk. Brady, those words should not be next to each other. Soggy cereal, it's an effort. A lot of effort to eat cereal that way. It's not though. The same motion that you would use to like scoop the cereal up is the same motion that you would use to push the cereal from dry to wet, you know? I like certain cereals to be soggy, I guess. Or rather, I'm okay with some of them. I'm okay with Reese's Puffs being soggy because it makes the milk taste like that. And also Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I'm okay with being soggy because it makes the milk taste like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So for those particular use cases, I don't mind. Yo, Reese's, hell yeah. Well, there was also Nesquik cereal. I can't remember what it was or if that even exists in the United States, but Nesquik cereal turns the chocolate, like turns your milk into Nesquik chocolate. Yo, isn't that right? Yo, is that right? Reese's Puffs, eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Yo, Yuma, what's up, June? How you doing? Ah yes, levitation potion story. Use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Wait, opinions on Cap'n Crunch? Because, oh my god, those destroy my mouth. I haven't really had much Captain Crunch. I might have had it like one time in my life or something, but I don't like it. I also don't really like, what's it called? Mini wheats? Mini wheats. Like, I perceive them to be like wicker furniture, the cereal. You're fine with Cinnamon Toast Squish? I guess I am, yeah. As long as the milk afterwards is pretty good. Anyone remember Oreo cereal? I don't remember that. Yo, that sounds awesome. I love Fruity Pebbles, but I have to pour the whole... Oh, Cocoa Pebbles are so good. I freaking love Cocoa Pebbles. I haven't had Cocoa Pebbles in like a decade at least. Wicker furniture, I can't. Yeah, Nesquik one is good, I guess. Yeah. Oh, man. But those chocolate Cocoa Pebbles, and you mix those with milk, and even if those get soggy, I'm totally fine with it, because the milk afterwards tastes really good. Cocoa Pebbles were my shit growing up. Yo, that's right. That's so good. I freaking love Cocoa Pebbles. I want to get a box of Cocoa Pebbles. The cereal that I have right now is this Special K protein cereal, which is like, everything I have is protein something. Like protein shakes, protein bars, protein cereal, protein pancakes. Everything's protein something. Because I need more protein in my life, yo. Fruit and yogurt? Fruit and yogurt's good. Yeah. Special K. Funny. FNY is the Bessie? Best? Special K. FNY, though, is the best? What is FNY? I do like cereal with dried strawberries and then the... yeah. Oh, I used to really like Raisin Bran. Is that what it was called? The one that like 2 scoops of raisins in every box or whatever? Because I like raisins. I wouldn't specify the bread because there are like 750 different kinds of different bread. Raisin Bran was really good. Yeah. People sleep on Raisin Bran? Yo, I agree. I didn't like the cranberry version. There was also raisin or like Craisin Bran or something like that. And then I was like, no, man, give me the grape version. Raisin Bran. Eat 'em up. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Who's this? Pink font? Uh-oh. It's another cute girl. Let's go. Oh! Oh, you get a Joe voice, I think. She's got the drill hair. She must have a Joe voice, right? Yes. Look at this eyeball. What is happening here? Oh! The Robo Eye? What is this your favorite one? Alright, and because of that, what kind of voice do you think I should give her? Special K is red berries variant, but they don't really disclose what the berries are. Yeah, that Robo Eye is the shit. Karen from SM. Oh, awesome. Oh! Perfect. Eye looks like it's rolling that. It does! It's like nee. She has loading face always on. Excuse me. Is this the VA-11 Hall A bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god! What is Say planning now? Excuse me? Loading face. Give her a French accent. Ooh, I'll give her a French accent. I will. Wait, French accent. Oh, bonjour. I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? How's that? Her ears wiggle, they do, yay! She's a fellow ear wiggler. Picora gifts with the loading icon on her. Yeah. Her hair is curly. Ooh. Can you get me that? Sure. Wait, what did she say? Want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Yeah. Named whose changed after people caused a stink. Okay, the piano woman, right? Originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. Yeah, it's this one. 5 Adelheid. Oh! 5 Bronson Extract. 2 Powder Delta. 3 Flanergide. 3 Carmatrine. This is already a big drink, right? Because it has so many ingredients. 3, 2, 5. All aged and mixed. Piano woman. Cotton laugh OP. My inner French is about to cringe. Yeah, it is. You ready for this? Peanuts, please correct my accent. I would like to get better. That's how I act it. Please correct me. Jill is actually my favorite for a different reason. Cotton laugh OP. Oh! It's gonna be a challenge to both try to incorporate the different voice, the personality, and the accent. So this will be fun. It's hard to convey accent via text. You can phonetically spell things out. Here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. I don't know. Thanks a lot. So, say, miss? Stella Hoshi, huh? Sounded pretty French to me. Sounded pretty French to me.
I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes?
Yep. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time.
Oh god. So she left her helmet behind again.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Does uwu count as an accent? Uwu does count as an accent, I think, right? It's more of a speech impediment. Hello! Yeah, it's definitely more of a speech impediment, I think. Right? Is that right? Design-wise, though, Stella's too good. That hair, look at that hair. It's crazy. How does she, like, sit on chairs and stuff that aren't bar stools and, like, not squish it? Not the first time, huh?
Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, file jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it, at least.
She has to sit on the edge. She doesn't. Yes. Oh! Whoa, quite a few people.
She's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least, when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it.
I see. How is this accent so far, by the way? I want to know. I want to know what do you all think? And also, it's strange switching back to Jill. So this is fun for me. And also, do you prefer the like lower sort of register voice of
She's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz?
Or do you prefer the higher pitched
she's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz? Klutz.
I like the pronunciation of competent like a French word. Thank you. Thank you. I did that on purpose. Probably has an extending rod in Turk. Oh my god, what? Alright. I see. So, did she recommend you this place or the lower one I love? The lower one. Alright.
We're meeting here today. I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes.
Tailbone. I just imagine Kim Kitsuragi cosplaying as her when you use her voice that way. Yeah, okay, got it. Oh hey, it's new Catgirl waifu. Excellent. What's up, Kadan93? How are you doing? Is this one your new Catgirl waifu? It's Stella? Stella, hola, clap, 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 say yes. Wait, how does that song go? I don't remember.
Say, is that Kiramiki's autograph on that glass?
Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is.
How did you get it?
She stopped here yesterday, just before the concert. Absolutely, she has hair that makes no sense, and I'm here for it. Hell yeah, it is powerful. Yeah, where is this one coming from? Is this her hair here, which is wavy and normally, like, straight here, and then it turns into, like, cylindricals? Super powerful. She must have used a lot of product just on this part. But it also isn't being pulled in any particular direction. And then there's this one in the back. Is it only 3 or is it, like, 4? Is there one that we don't see in the back there?
Really? Really?
I mean, aww. She's all embarrassed and tsundere about it. I love it. I mean, she did. Yeah, nice girl.
Can I see it?
Sure.
Yep. This star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then?
Yes.
Ain't this nice?
Ain't is a word that I can't think in French. You know? I assume it's like Doc Ock. They start from the back and come to the front. Ah, I see. She'll let us see the 4th if she thinks we're worthy. The 4th? What do you mean, the 4th? Stella.
Ain't this nice? Here you go.
Do you like her, Miss Stella?
Just Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness.
She'll let us see. Oh, wait, I see.
I heard she even opened up with a new version of Shine Spark. Oh, I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one.
New version?
Yeah, I held a leak from the event. It felt more, how to put it, hot-blooded.
I see. She definitely took the dark act too far.
Excusez-moi for 1 second.
What's Dr. Octopus? Valhalla had a collab with Girls Frontline a year ago and had Say and Stella each in each other's costumes and alternative costumes. That's cute. We. I just asked about how to spell we. Yeah. Oui.
Bonjour. Where the hell are you? Car clash? Oh, you're helping.
Helping? I don't know.
Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry.
I take it that was Say.
Oui.
Way. Will you wait for her?
I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink.
Oh, my bad, Kukushi, I didn't notice. What? Yeah, Dr. Octopus. Yeah, Dr. Octopus.
One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend.
Alright. Drink in honor of a good friend. Alright, let's go by name, because I can't remember. No, not this one. Nope. Not that one. Nope. What? Nope. Did I miss it? I like the no in time in the music. It was named after their friend, so let's look for one that has a friend's name in it. Frothy Water, Moonblast, Mars Blast, Sunshine Cloud, Cobalt Velvet, Crevice Spike, Grizzly Temple, Piano Woman, Piano Man. Is it Grizzly Temple? No? Drink in honor of a good friend. What? Any of these seem familiar about that. I feel like we might have heard a story. Moonblaster with a combo with the suplex. A couple of these make your tongue feel velvety. PG rated shows. PG rated shows favorite beer Erstats in 2040. I don't know what that means. Maybe I wasn't reading it in time. No relation to the Hadron Cannon you see on the moon. Okay. No. Oops. What's this one? Chalky milk. Drink in honor of an old friend. Manly drink, maybe. Do we hear like a story about this? Will you do Nirvana after you're done with this game? I will totally play Nirvana after this game if it's out. Or is it out? I would totally play it. Is it good? I've always called him Doc Ock, so Doc Oct sounds like Dr. October to me. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I guess drink in honor of a good friend. Maybe it's classic drink? Or classy drink? Fringe Weaver? No. Bubbly, classy, strong. Manly drink. Mars Blast. I don't know. I feel like this, This has an answer to it, you know? I have no idea what this drink is. Yeah, based on like how they've described it. Fedora. No? Sweet drinks. Maybe it's bitter. Because it's an old friend. In honor of an old friend. Maybe... Let's go through the names again. Blue, Moonblast, Sunshine Cloud. This is definitely something that was mentioned before then. Somebody like explained the maybe double check the earlier dialogue. Oh, I can't go back. So I'm gonna say it's probably Grizzly Temple. Kind of unbearable. Used for mostly fans of the movie it was used in. No, that doesn't seem like. I think the answer is in the description of the drink. The description of the drink, right? So that's what I was looking through. Okay, bad touch. We're nothing but mammals after all. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Say the name of this drink in front of the mirror and you'll look like a fool. It's so unnecessarily brown. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they are too busy being smug assholes. It holds like champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. PG-rated show's favorite beer or Sats since 2040. You can't check the dialogue from this menu? I don't think you can. I'm trying to scroll up from there, but you can't. In honor of a good friend, huh? Good. Good friend. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movies it was used in. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. No thermometer was harmed in the creation of this drink. No relation to Hadron Cannon you see on the moon for 1 week of every month. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianists Union or its associates. It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained that there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems made them redesign the drink without the sparkling. Sweet, light and fruity, as girly as it gets. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Some small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Suplex versus pile driver, that's kind of funny. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice, you'd be dead wrong. The clue for how you would know this is pretty weird. You looked it up? Oh, really? No, Nerve is not out yet, but it's supposed to release 2020. Ooh, I would totally play it after this then. Welcome back, actually. I will hydrate, thank you. Can I get a hint? I want a hint. Is what I could get in a quick search. Oh, yeah. I have Nirvana on my wish list. Does it mean in honor of a good friend references something earlier that we can't read back? Maybe. In honor of a good friend. It was mentioned in the chat before. Say talked about an incident that happened. An incident that happened. Interesting. Incident that happened. I'm looking through the names. Bad Touch, Bleeding Jane, Bloomlight, Blue Fairy, Brantini, Cobalt Velvet, Crevice Spike, Fluffy Dream, Fringe Weaver. Steve Harvey, help us! Steve Harvey! Please, Steve, please! Give us a hint. What does the survey say? If I surveyed everybody in the audience, I don't think it would help me. I don't think it would say. It was Paranoid Girl who mentioned it, I believe. Oh. Is it Gut Punch? Sparkle Star, Sugar Rush, Sunshine Cloud, Suplex, then Star. Is it Gut Punch? In memory of a drink in honor of a good friend. Honor of a good friend. Steve ain't gonna help. He only judges. He's only there. He doesn't help. He just reads what the survey says. Well, I guess I'll just guess. It is not gut punch. Okay. Cobalt velvet, maybe. What is? Okay, I'm gonna guess it's not bad touch. Not a beer. Bleeding Jane? Maybe it's a friend named Jane who was bleeding. It's sobering. Definitely not gut punch. Bleeding Jane? I'll keep Bleeding Jane in mind. Bloomlight, Blue Fairy, Brantini, Cobalt Velvet. Crevice Spike. Fluffy Dream. Fringe Weaver. Frothy Water. Grizzly Temple. Gut Punch, Mars Blast, Mercury Blast. Moon Blast. I can't think of any hints that won't give away the drink. It would be very obvious. Piano Man, Piano Woman, Pile Driver. Is it Piano Man? This drink does not represent... I do remember that there was a story. They're the only drinks with that theme. I feel like there was a story that had to do with Piano Man that they were talking about when what's her face ordered it. Maybe it's Piano Man. Hint, it's a drink you've served before. Crevice Ice sounds like a dangerous butt plug. Alrighty, I'm gonna serve her a big. Well, Piano Man's already big, so I'm gonna give her a Piano Man and see if that's correct. 5 Powder Delta. 5 Flanergide. And 3 Karmatrine. All on the rocks and mixed. Yo, let's go. Is this the one you had in mind? Yay! Good job, Chad! Yay! We did it! At first glance, I didn't think it said crevice. I thought it said something naughty. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you could have thought it said crevice, but... Wait, isn't crevice naughty also? Good job! Thank you! Yay! I feel like there was a Piano Man story. But yeah, the hint of it being something I served before narrowed it down, actually, a little bit for me. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
May I ask you something that might be personal?
It isn't about my eye, is it?
No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers. Cat boomers? Cat boomers? Really? That's rude, Jill. You don't call a girl a cat boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, cat boomer. When she said, is this a drink you had in mind? Sounds like Stella would reply, nope. What does the survey say, Steve? Ding, ding, ding. Anything can be dirty if you try hard enough. That's the power of imagination. Hell yeah. I see. Sir, I see. Game is calling you out. I know! So it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of disease or because of the fad? So yeah, so because this is a cyberpunk universe, I assume that she is an exotic because she got the procedure done to have cat ears, similar to Boss in Cyberpunk Red. And I think that they're probably called cat boomers because there was a big fad about it, about becoming exotics. It's not a disease. Boomer was a euphemism from Android and Bubblegum Crisis anime. I will from now on call Boss Cat Boomer all the time. No! Everyone calls me Boomer. This game is calling you out, right? I know. No, don't call you a cat boomer. I wish 27 had exotics. They don't have exotics? I would have thought. Color humor. Aww. There's, so I guess if I'm a Generation Y, would that be humor? I don't know. Bubblegum Crisis, haven't heard anyone talk about that. Wow. Bubblegum Crisis is a... Okay. Yeah, so exotics, and there was a fad, and I assume that there was a booming fad for it.
Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection.
Generation Yuma. Tadaima, welcome back, Boundary Breaker. How you doing? Okarinasai.
So, it had to be done. Otherwise, I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it, though.
Aww. I want her to oh-ho-ho at me. But she doesn't seem like the oh-ho-ho type yet. Sorry if I overstepped.
I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad.
Oh, she said they're happy here. I want her to. Oh.
You seem to know your drinks, Jill.
Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book.
Do you like alcohol?
Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. Oh, hey, it's Stella. Yeah. So she did get cat ears because of a disease. I don't know if there will. That's why I'm hoping I can give my cat boy some cat ears. Wait, these people have nanomachines? Metal Gear Rising has taught me that everyone here is powerful. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. Oh, I love the science of alcohol. It's such a cool thing. I was watching some artisan videos about bartenders, like just really the bartenders who have been doing their craft for like decades. And it's so interesting to hear like the different ways that they carve ice in Japan, or the different methods of serving alcohol in like in Europe, you know, like the different kind of glasses that people create to make the alcohols taste as they're supposed to. Like a snifter glass is actually shaped that way so that the palm of your hand can heat up the alcohol to a temperature that is better to drink it at. MGR's taught me the rules of nature, and my own master now. I'm gonna head out for a bit. Have a good one. All have a good one, Pintinkio. Thanks for hanging out. Next visitor is actually Senator Armstrong. Colors, their stories, the way their designs. Yeah, sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud.
Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that?
Actually, yeah. I started with my grandpa's collection and have been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I manage little by little. That's a cool hobby, collecting old alcohols. Do you like alcohol, Stella?
I'm here, right?
Koko wa... wait. Watashi wa... Koko desho? I don't know. I am here.
But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody I don't tend to drink much.
I see. Oh, Say. What was Say? Say was Filipino, right? Say was like high-pitched Filipino? Is that what it was?
Sorry I'm late!
Welcome.
You took your sweet time.
Yeah, sorry.
I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster.
Pecker! Thank you for the Pecker redeem, Panda Mandy. I appreciate it.
Huh? I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down.
Climbed down?
Took an air cab.
Oh.
I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first.
I'm strictly a secondhand smoker, I used to say. Oh, somebody else used to smoke a lot around you?
Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. Flying cars are so cool. I still don't understand how they didn't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again? You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff.
I love these accents, thank you.
Hey, oi. I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kinds of orders. This kind of hors d'oeuvres. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Really? Huh? Diba? Thank you. Whatever. Please order something normal, would you?
It's probably possible to rewrite the lyrics of my own master now to fit the theme of pride instead of a wolf pack. I don't know that song.
That'll be 2 Fringe Weavers then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? Huh? You alcoholic, Stella? Stella.
No. Wait.
No, we're sharing.
What? Like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if we just one for each? Say, read the room. Laura said she owes you some money. Yuma, what do you mean she owes me some money? I agree with Say, please don't reference old dialogue lines, Stella. Yes, Stella.
Don't worry, you'll see.
2 Fringe Weavers, easy enough. Fringe Weavers. Wow. Okay. Let's make them big. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All aged and mixed. And this one? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. For context, chat, this Karmatrine is actually the thing that makes it alcoholic. 18. So we're gonna get them plastered right now. Fringe Weavers! 11.5 cents to be exact. Splitting the cost of your divinity OS profits on YouTube. No, she doesn't owe me anything. I appreciate the thought, but I mean, if it ever gets up to like $4, then she can buy me a boba. She can what's it called? What are those? Treat stream me a boba or something like that. Synthetic alcohol for this game, yes. So tell her that I'll hold on that offer and then she can buy me a boba at a later time in my life. Alright, 2 Fringe Weavers. 2 Fringe Weavers.
So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Ooh, that way. Ah, you could have said so earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here.
Hoy! So this is where I left my helmet. Thanks! Salamat po!
She'll buy you a boba in a couple of years. Sweet! I hope we're still friends in a couple of years. I hope she wants to be my friends in a couple of years.
You really... Wait, you... oui, You really need to be more careful with your things.
Yeah, but I have spares.
Those spares should be saved for when you're the one using brakes or malfunctions, not when you lose it.
Salamat, thanks. Thanks, Lama. Thanks, Lama. Thanks a lot, Matt. Ariga, thanks. You can't just get boba, you need to get fried chicken with it. Get some chicken karage with that. Yo. Salamat and thanks, by the way, in Tagalog are the same word. Salamat is thanks.
Those helmets cost money, you know.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry po. Should I say that boss got her head stuck in because of a jammed button?
Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow?
Yep.
You worried?
Wait.
You worried?
I'll refrain for now.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't.
Are they dating? Oh, I ship them. I ship them.
Don't be. It'll be fine.
Rumors are just rumors. Tony's friend fried chicken is good too. Ooh, yeah. Write that down. Write that down. Wait, which one down? So, thanks a lot, Matt. Thanks a lot, Matt. Thanks a lot, Matt. Thanks a lot, Matt. Saints are cute as fuck, to be honest. I know, right? When your helmet malfunctions, you probably have a different kind of problem than using your spare. Yeah, right? Rumors are just rumors. Rumors?
They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
As if the fear mongering wasn't enough, the people also have started spreading baseless rumors.
I think I only know words in Filipino, unfortunately, and mahal kita and kumusta ka, I think. Bad words in Filipino? Oh, yeah. And mahal kita and kumusta ka. Those are good words. Kumusta ka? Mabuti. The way you respond to kumusta ka is mabuti. And that means I'm good, I think. And if you want to be one of those aunts who, like one of those titas who, like, respond ironically, she would be like, mabuti. Sounds familiar? Yay, I'm glad. Serafix, if I recall, you said you're somewhere in SoCal, so I assume that there's a pretty big Filipino population there-ish. Or if you're in NorCal, somewhere in California, there's a pretty big Filipino population in all of California, so... Yeah, you should, like, you probably have heard some Tagalog every once in a while.
Mabuti po. Baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs.
Yeah, all my friends growing up were Filipino, Indo, Viet, and lots of Asian friends. Yeah, mostly Filipino, to be all honest. I'm in SoCal. Yeah, there's a lot of Filipinos in SoCal. Not even lying.
Everyone's on edge.
Yeah.
I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance?
Oshu18, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iron Lions. Hey, Filipino Pink Panther, what's your favorite dessert? Turon, 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 turon. I hear it. Oh my gosh. Wait, have you heard the Mario joke? It's like, what kind of pants does Mario wear? I just got that when Yuma started singing it. I said, Filipinos, why we ask how they are, they respond, my booty. Maybe their booty is fine. Yes, their booty is fine. Anyway, Mario's choice of pants is denim. Denim. Yeah. This song is awesome, by the way. I'm just listening to it now. Holy smokes. If y'all haven't heard that one before, I kind of love it. Denim.
Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, say? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay, then, take care.
I ship them.
Bye. She's such a worrywart.
That means she cares about you. You're dating. She's your girlfriend. She's your girlfriend.
I never doubted. Chinelas. Take chinelas with you. Take chinelas with you. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon?
Bacon?
Not that I mind. I'm just curious.
Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? Must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients.
I see.
Yay! Estella and Issei. Estella and Issei! Issei! Estella. Oh my god.
Estella!
I actually know someone named Estelle. It's so funny.
Tomboy lang. I see.
Do you believe that all stuff about tensions growing and anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? Got it, Jet. Thanks for the fun and stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kukushie. Thank you for hanging out. Celadon, what's up, Celadon? How you doing? Take care, Cuckoo. This one looks like Celadon's old model, I think.
Disband the White Knights. To tell you the truth, I'm a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on. I don't want to investigate too deeply.
Anarchist groping, yeah. Oh, I love to say, yay, I'm glad. What kind of business?
From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers or letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security.
Her and Boomer Cat are best couple. Yes, Boomer Cat. Aw, Cat Boomer. I feel sad that she's called Cat Boomer.
She says if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu's Corp's main branch will separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of bad BR resulting in them moving to the BTC.
Sounds plausible.
Yeah, it kinda worries me though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless.
Too much politics, huh?
It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind.
Mood.
Associate.
Dog shit.
Associate degrees.
Stella's adorable. All the girls in this game are just so good. They're all so good. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow?
My colonel said... Bleh. My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager and I was picked because he trusted me.
Dog shit degree. Hell yeah. Also shit. How have I never thought of it? For context, aso in Tagalog means dog. And shit is shit. So, aso shit. Dog shit degree.
Dog shit degree. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message. But it's his intention that counts.
Oh. The Dorothy? Oh, it's the high-pitched one, right? It's the Dorothy is the sex bot, right?
Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla!
Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing the other clients. Oof, it's a rock meme? I don't know what that means. Best girl. Associate with Filipino accent makes it sound like associate.
Associate. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. Where's the laugh track at? Where's my laugh track at? And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house.
We have at least one other customer, alright? Finally, The Rock has come back. Oh, is that what it is? The Rock can you smell what The Rock is cooking, you know? Ahem. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row.
I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they started grabbing me, if you could say.
Oh my god, Dorothy. Dorothy. Oh my god. Can you smell la 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 la? Dorothy is best girl. Dorothy.
Hey! Wait. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often.
We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having.
Then I've got the
Wait, wrong accent.
Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy.
One for both? One for both?
One for each.
Wait, one for each? Oh, one for both or one for each? Oh, are we sharing a drink or are you serving 2 drinks? I see. What The Rock? She's too good. What The Rock is cooking. Man, I should really have bought this game back when I first saw it. It looks so fun. It is pretty fun. I like it a lot. And it's mostly just story, to be honest. Like, the game of actually coming up with the recipes is kind of game, I guess. It's amazing. It's really good. I don't know when it'll be on sale again, but I mean, Black Friday's coming up, so maybe you'll be able to get it then. Blue fairies are due. 2 blue. Slot 1, 4 Adelheid, 1 Flaginite, and optional Convertine. Let's make them get dork. Let's make this a big one. 2 Flanergide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay! Wait, she's going to work, isn't she? What if I serve... Should I make them exactly the same? Maybe I should make one of them more alcoholic than the other one. Yeah? What happens if I do that? It's basically a bartender Vienna and it's Yuri, so solid 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make one of them super alcoholic. 1 blue fairy. And 4 Adelheid. 8 Adelheid. 8. 1 Flanergide. 2 Flanergide. And optional Carmetrine. I'll put maybe 4 Carmetrine in this one. All aged and mixed. Blue fairies. Blue fairy, blue fairy. Alright. Let's go. 2 fairies.
Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair.
It is.
So, what's your name, sweetie?
Call me Issei. Isn't the sequel coming out soon? I think so, yeah. Maybe it'll go on sale when the sequel comes out. Who knows?
Alright, Say. I'm Dorothy. Work. Say.
That's such a Filipino joke, Say. You're so Filipino. Yes.
Say.
Yes.
Say. Say so. Say what you need to say.
Sometime, it's supposed to be soon, but they said it's supposed to be this year.
Say, why did you buy me a drink?
I just thought you were as cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. I've done that before. Bought girls' drinks.
Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there.
Fuckboy over there? Gillian. What do you mean?
Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault.
Aww. Yet, ulterior motive yet. Buten. Button. It's not button. Poor Gil. I would imagine fuckboy over there. Oh, poor Gil/Jill.
How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence.
Oh my god, wow, she's reading her like a book. Joseph, it's Gillian. Do you think you'll play the spin-off of Valhalla where the cast is back in high school? Is that read-only memories? Is that what you were talking about? I think that somebody mentioned that. It's not the poet. What's not the poet? Dorothy Big Brain. Yeah, right?
You're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence.
Dorothy know what the fuck is up. She does.
So if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it, I believe you.
Ah, thank you. Salamat. Thanks, salamat. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? The depths of Rom and Valhalla were friends, so there's tie-ins to either. Oh, it's not a Valhalla spin-off. Oh, I didn't know that. For example, the Hassie drink brand you see on the TV sometimes. Oh, I don't see anything on the TV except this amazing picture. Here, I'll switch it. Here, have a Hassie Zero. Let's change the channel for just a second. Sorry. Okay, I'll put back. Put back Family Feud. Don't worry. Nope, it's another game to call Valhalla Kids. It's free on itch.io. Ooh, Valhalla Kids. Oh, that's cool. Maybe. Yeah, we could totally do that. Hey, what's up, motherfuckers? Anybody like sex and shit? What's up, Alyssa? Welcome back. No Hassie, just Steve. Yo, that's a Hassie.
You say she's the...
Wait, you say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day?
Who? Oh, yeah! The little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid mat.
Ouch.
You seem very perceptive, Dorothy. But I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have.
Oh! She lost a light in her eyes a second there. That's kind of scary, yandere face, right? Isn't that right? I don't know why I associate light missing from eyes with yandere, but I think I do. I think all the characters in this game, except Say, like sex. Just saw your YouTube video of the Iron Lions. It was awesome. Oh, yay! Thank you. I appreciate it. Can't believe Say is a say so. Say is so say so. Say so say so. Whoa!
Your tongue is a BEB-069 with a DNA scanning capabilities.
BEB-069. Of course it would be called BEB-069. And some Doki Doki eyes right there. Yo, Dorothy looks terrified. Dorothy has a knife vagina, super non-regation? What?
Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of a premium, extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the Mird 113 of Realta Industries. A model designed to shoot class 5 bullets from its fingertips.
Wow. She knows her stuff. Dorothy is like some kind of cop bot or something. Dorothy is? Oh. Well, she's actually a sex bot. That's her. She's a sex lilim. And so she like brags about sex worker and she's very proud of it. Hey, can you see how this is Dorothy's a sex worker? Literal finger guns. Literal finger guns! Oh my gosh. I think there's only a couple people who can do this, but I'm gonna spam my finger guns in the chat now. Hey. She's like Chris Hansen, she's very protective. Oh. But yes, she's like a sex trap bot. Because she can shoot finger guns. Yeah. So, there's the light back in her eyes.
Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will either be commissioned or disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing.
Aww, Say.
Nothing.
Say is actual cop. Yeah, she's actually a cop. But she's also a cool cop. She's taking people's DNA because she's looking for someone in particular. That's my theory. Ooh, I can jive with that. Looking for somebody in particular.
I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now.
I thought that cops, maybe this is a Canadian thing, but I thought that cops have like a, well, she's rescue, so she's more like a paramedic, right? She's not really a cop. So yeah, she's also like the most say-so of the cast for sure. Yeah. Yeah, she's more of an EMT. That's more like it. Paramedic, yeah. So, but if she was a cop, I think that don't cops have like an obligation to report crimes even if they are off duty? I think there's something like that going on, right? If I recall anything from my criminology degree.
Oh! I want to know though, why go through with that upgrade?
They might legally, but yeah, there's definitely corrupt people out there.
A girl's gotta take care of herself, you know? Girls gotta take care of yourself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had.
I believe they are just a division of the cops. Oh.
Or at least I thought so.
Oh, yeah.
Okay then.
Can I give some advice?
I guess?
The reason I could tell it's not your default hand models is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. Make the cannons fit! This is Cyberpunk corporate dystopia cops though. Ah, I see. Cops don't do that for the most part, at least in America. Ooh. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regularly used, of course.
Ah, I see.
Well, I gotta go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Wow. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Oh.
Yeah.
There was a ruling in the US where the Supreme Court ruled out that cops have zero obligation to help people. What? Came up when some cops ignored a 911 call or something. Whoa. We live in Cyberpunk, man. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill.
Bye-bye.
Please come again.
I thought she was gonna take me away. Wait, I thought she was gonna take me away. I would put my mind on vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well.
That's what happens when you underestimate people. Poor Dorothy. Although I'm tempted to ask.
About what?
DNA reading tongue? Hell yeah.
Very prehensile, intuitive. Also, it vibrates.
Extra flexible joints?
Do you really need to ask?
Anti-radiation coating?
Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible.
Fun fact, Dorothy actually uses her finger guns in the Girls Frontline collab. Whoa, that's cool. As long as they're pretending they thought whatever you were doing was a crime because they... Oh. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna get into political discussion, but sure.
And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered.
Alright then. So, you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all?
Not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that.
Wait, it's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilim. What can you say about me then? Oh, I love this. Okay, I'm excited.
Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated.
Oh, Jill. Are we the same person, Jill? Are we the same person? I guess there's a reason why I put your voice as my voice. Oh, I identify with this, Jill.
It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level.
Aww. Aww.
There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past.
Aww. Yo. I feel called out. Really? Maybe there's someone who you know will return your feelings. Maybe you've been hurt in the past. I feel like this is interesting. Mood? Dorothy has a fantastic design. I feel attacked! I so super feel attacked.
Thus your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. I see.
I see. Dorothy. Are you talking? Is this fourth wall breaking right now? Is this fourth wall breaking?
Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball.
Oh, no take, only throw. Yeah, Dorothy and Booby Hacker are my favorite designs. Alma. Oh, yeah. Aw, I'm interesting.
Oh boy. Did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time.
Well, okay.
Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold.
I'm not even gonna give that an additional commentary. It's like horoscopes. It's like horoscopes when you hear generic bullshit and like you're like, oh, that applies to me. You will find you will get in touch with somebody who hasn't talked to you in a while. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to sexually frustrate Jill. I came here to have a good time and I feel very attacked. I'm sorry. You've been upset. I'm a little bit upset. I have generic bullshit is what you're saying. That's actually what's relevant to my life. Come on. Come on.
I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky, lucky.
You'll have generic success soon. Everyone gets a little thirsty sometimes. Aren't you late or something?
I am, but if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time.
Go.
Fine, fine. Bye-bye, honey.
Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done. Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but... Aw, unrequited feelings for your boss. Aww. Do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was... Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that! She got her hand stuck in a jar. Let's see. Let's add this. When she first met Jill, she had her hand stuck in a jar. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. Shut up, fuck boy. Like, Jill is so fucking cool and hot that prostitutes want to sleep with her for free. I don't think she was offering it for free. Discount is hype. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Friend's jar. Friend jar. Let's see. Hand stuck in a jar that belonged to her friend. A real friend pays. Friend jar. She got her hand stuck in a friend's jar. Hey, Gil. How did you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Don't fist your friend's jar. Yeah, now that's a real clam jam. Look, yeah, my jar feels so good right now. Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday. The many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh. Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. She tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. One time Dana ate a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Tried to eat a big sandwich. Tried to eat a big sandwich. Alyssa, it's not Friday. Because she stuck up lovely Peron? Lovely person. Ah, yeah. Oh my lord. It's not closed. It's a jar. Yeah. It is not Friday. It's Friday somewhere in the world. No, I don't think it's Friday somewhere in the world. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Then there was this incident with the TV. What was the incident with the TV? I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have been labeled their Z and S better. Okay. Messed up putting together a TV? Messed up putting together a TV. Oops. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. Did I get that? You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. It's Friday somewhere in the verse though. Yeah. Still, Jill's on to something here. Yes, she is. Now go clean the dishes well, and you can leave for today. I have the French accent stuck in my head. Fun fact, Dana is actually the developer's mascot character. A lot of the things she's done are inside jokes between the programmers. Oh, that's awesome. That's hilarious. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Hey, look at that. Total earnings, $10,520. Drinks total, $340. Mistakes, 0. Commission, 30%. Today's payment, $102. Tips, $850. Flawless service bonus. Everything will turn out all right in the end. Don't worry. Aw, these little extra tips that Dana gives is super nice. Total funds transferred is $1,752. Total funds is $4,840. Oh my god, that's wild. Definitely, Dana definitely has mascot energy. Yay! Good job, everyone. $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to Shining Fingered. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Happy not birthday. Click to dismiss this message. All right, let's save. Save. This one's life backup. Save and load. All right, everybody. We got through day 3, and now we're on day 4. It's Friday in someone's VOD. Yeah, it is. It's Friday in my VODs. Many of my VODs. Damn, I want a don't worry bonus that's higher than my actual pay too. I know, right? That's amazing. Yay! Thank you everybody for hanging out. I mean, this was another really good stream with a lot of like kind of heavy but really good conversation. I don't know. I like these kinds of things. I like just hanging out with you all. And I feel like you know, these non-collab streams where I just get to chill with the chat, it makes me feel pretty good. I mean, Yuri Fridays are also kind of like that. It's like Nitori and I are hanging out with chat is really what Yuri Fridays are. And it's also a visual novel. Steve and Dad are proud of you today, Yuma. Hell yeah. Stream's over, lol. I thought I just started. Usually I start around 8, but today, on Saturdays, I start around 6. I want to get to sleep kind of early because I want to play Gloomhaven pretty early tomorrow, like with everybody else. So that's the next time I'm streaming. It's 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. I really like chill streams. Yeah. I also want to talk in cat. Yeah. I should check on timestamps on stuff. Yeah, no problem. Gloom Harem. Yeah, Gloom Harem. Celadon will be in that, and so will Airi, and so will Nitori. And yeah. Here's lots more chill streams. I hope so. I like these chill streams. You really like that website, huh? I have needs. Shining Fingered. She has needs. Is that her? I love this Best Boss like freaking poster. I have a friend who so we had Secret Santa one time, and this was at my old workplace, but Secret Santa, and my friend is kind of like one of those people who, like, you know, they're joking, and so you like, some jokes are like really funny, and so his Secret Santa gift to another one of my friends was a picture of himself autographed like it was like an actor's headshot, and it just said like it was like he signed it as if he were an actor giving like an awesome gift of his autograph to his friend or to a fan. Oh god, I've been playing Gloomhaven with my family, getting our butts kicked. Oh, awesome! I'm so glad to hear that. I hope you're enjoying it. Also her sweatshirt. The sweatshirt is so good. I know. I wish they still sold them in medium and large. Aw, yeah. Oh, let me turn off the Steve Harvey picture now. We should have Bitcat and Boomer Boss poster, sadly, but I'm not good at drawing. I have a image actually that we could definitely use as Cat Boss. I don't know. Let me see if I have it up here somewhere. Where is that? It was a little while ago now. Okay, wait, let me add a new one. Poster image. And I actually put it on my merch store. I haven't ordered them yet. I need to order them to check the quality, but there's this picture that Alex, my artist, drew. Open. Well, it's too big. It's water. Oh god, it's water, everybody. Okay, here. It's too large. There. That's what it looks like. Yeah! So, we, like, I could send, like that is a poster. I would totally buy Valhalla merch. Yeah, same. I have a coaster that I got from PAX once that has Jill on it, and it says Valhalla. And I met some of the devs that were there at that PAX. We should have best cat boom. Oh, I need the sled shirt. We can't wait for Frosthaven to come out. Yay! Best boss, the fresh purple pants. Super fresh. Super fresh. But yeah, let's swap it over to, I guess, just chatting. Well, no, we can just hang out in the screen. We don't need to go back to just chatting. Let's go over to good news. You can buy Valhalla merch. Yeah. Let's find somebody to raid. What do y'all think? Or do you want to just chat for a little bit? I mean, either way, I'm down with. I feel like this whole stream was just chatting. Let's see. Let's find a channel to raid. Twitch.tv. I can chat for the next 10 minutes, but we'll find someone to raid anyway. And if anyone is going to be staying up, you know what I mean? Like, then they wouldn't stop streaming at this point. Kai, Tori, Picky, Lori, Starcross, and Leo are all live. Lori's doing Choco Jack's dabbing, I think? What? Choco Jack's dabbing? What does that mean? Aww. Let me click on Lori's stream. Oh my gosh. Wait, that means she's almost done then, because it's 3:18. It's like pretty late for her, isn't it? So I'm probably not gonna raid Laura this time. I see. She's drawing Choco Jackson dab. Nitori's doing some Nitori therapy right now. Oh, it's always nice to listen to Nitori therapy. Yeah, we can raid Nitori in about 10 minutes. That sounds good. But yeah, maybe I will switch it back to just chatting. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm big again. Yay! And yeah, we'll get ready to raid Nitori. What should our raid message be for later? Or do you want to I don't know. Kind words. Let me think about that. Well, we could think of a raid message over time, but yeah, we'll stick around for like 10 more minutes and just chat with y'all. And what do y'all think of Valhalla? I know that a lot of you stuck around here for Valhalla. That was an enjoyable experience. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I should really like write down the names of, or not names, the like descriptions of the character voices that I make. Actually, I have something cool to show you. There's this character, character voice, like note-taking thing that my class gave me, or the voice acting class has given me. So it was character, it's not that one, shoot. Which one is it? Is it this one? This one? Character, no, it's not this one. It's in my other Google Chrome tab thing. I love Valhalla so much. I think Valhalla sucks in your bad stream and I hate everything and everyone. Aw, Alyssa, I'm glad you feel that way. Let's see, what was it? It was, what was my voiceover class folder? Drive. Google Drive. Where's my Google Drive? Trying to find the drive. Okay, here. Documenting character voices. So this is a cool thing where you basically talk about the different placements of your voice. The edge is real. Rude. I know. JK, I'm just trying to be cool. I think box in a boss is bleh. Boss in a box is a valid toy. I agree with that. Like a Jack in the Box. Yeah. She pops her little head out. Yeah, that'd be so cute. Alyssa, you don't gotta try to be something you already are. Like a Jack in the Box. Aww. Yes. So things like you type down their description, how old they are, the name, what's their attitude, what's their personality like, what's their appearance like. And then like if you have a source for your inspiration of like, so let's say if I modeled a character after my friend, then I would write down that friend's name. Or if I modeled a character after like my mom, or my aunt, like if I'm doing the Filipino accent, I'm definitely envisioning my aunt when I think that. And it's like, oh, siempre, oh, mabuti, like so cute. But yeah, my aunt would be this inspiration for the accent there. And everything else you need to know, things like placement, whether it's vertical placement, where your voice is placed vertically. So for me, it would be like the voice placed vertically would be like the whether I'm talking like this is vertical placement, because you're lifting the soft palate of your voice and it's very high. It's like you're yawning. And then horizontal placement is like, well, and so a shorter vertical placement would be more like, hey, how are you? Oh my god. And then horizontal placement is like whether it's forward or back. So back of the mouth is very vertical as well. It's like, this is the back of the mouth. The back of the mouth is back here. And then horizontal placement is like closer to the front of the mouth, and you're like really nasally and really like focused in the buzz part in the front of the mouth, like that kind of thing. Texture, if you have any like this is how I should probably take notes about what the different characters are like. But texture, is it gravelly? Is it like smooth? Is it high pitched? Did boss just nerd? Pitch, high pitch, low pitch. That one's pretty obvious. Range, I think range is how far in the range that they go. So Dorothy, for example, would be high pitched and short range because you would be like, "Hi, how are you?" And then even when she's disappointed, she's only going to go down here. But that's still in the high register range, right? So you got, "Hi, I'm Dorothy, how are you? Oh my god, sex things, ha ha ha." And then you got the lower pitch of the room. But then somebody like Mr. Donovan would be like, "Hey, I'm Mr. Donovan. What the hell are you talking about?" You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, ending soon? I'm probably going to end soon. Yeah, in about 5 minutes or so. I can post in Discord. I made an app for myself for taking notes too. You can use it to take notes for characters if you want. I'll be updating it and adding a search bar function tonight and be excited if I can help someone. Whoa, that's cool. Yutoi saying that she never had an avocado in anything sweet. Yeah. Oh, really? Like, never? Anything sweet ever? Oh my god. I need to, like, get her to try avocado milkshake or something. Like, even other things? Like, I don't know. I can't think of any other avocado desserts, but I don't know. Let's like avocado pudding basically is what it like. It's so good. Yeah, we're telling her about it. Oh, okay. Rhythm. So the rhythm that you can set for taking notes on a character is like the rhythm that that Sei would speak at has like the Filipino sort of accent. It's or like even the Stella has like a French rhythm to it. So it's like, "Oh, you're ending soon," or like it would be, "Oh, you're ending soon," instead of, "Oh, you're ending soon." You know what I mean? It's like, "Yeah, we are telling her about it." It's like, "Yeah, we are telling her about it." You know, it's da 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 instead of, "Yeah, we are telling her about it." You know what I mean? It's like the emphasis and the rhythm and the pacing and those kinds of things. The rhythm and the style and stuff like that. Accents, phrasing, pacing, attitude, emotion, pace, volume, physicalization is an interesting one because for me, I actually change the way that I move depending on who's talking. So for there's no commas or anything to determine. Yeah. That shit's in my brain forever. My ex-girlfriend took out a whole bite out of an avocado. Yo, I used to just take an avocado and like put lime or lemon and cracked pepper on that, and it's so good. I just love eating avocados. No commas or anything to determine. Yeah. So and in notes, when I'm looking at a script, I actually pencil in different parts of the notes to like indicate when something should be more emphasized or higher pitched, or if there should be a pause there to make it more interesting. And I also emphasize things differently. So, you know, you play around with your characters and you see what works out, right? But yeah, voiceover is such an interesting thing to me, and I love it so much. Can't do avocados because I got a texture thing, and there's a lot of mushy things I can't eat. Oh, so you probably don't like bananas too. I love banana avocado milkshakes. I also can't eat mashed potatoes for a similar reason. Oh, I love mashed potatoes. I like the mushy texture, I think. Also, the emphasis on the wrong syllable as the accents helps accents, yeah. But yeah, I have a lot of physicalization when I talk as a character. For example, oh yeah, and volume, pace, attitude, emotion, like all those things are very important when you're thinking of your characters. Can't tell the yogurt or pudding because of the texture. Really? Oh man, I love all those things. Shaker ice cream gets rid of the texture. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Because it's liquefied now. But yeah. When I'm like speaking in that French accent, I have to tilt my head up like, you don't understand. Can't eat tomatoes, onions, or mushrooms unless cooked a certain way. I don't like onions, like raw onions. I like cooked onions, and they're really good. I like cooked mushrooms. I wouldn't be able to eat a raw mushroom, I don't think. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Anyway, I think that it's about time. What should we make our raid message for Nitori? I get called human trash can by my friends because I eat everything. Aww. I mean, that's fine. If that's what you can do, then that's what you can do. Okay, let's roll the end credits while we think of. Wait, you ate a raw onion once? No, that sounds terrible. Was it at least a sweet onion? I hope it was a sweet onion. Okay, what should our raid message be? Call the raid vibrator tongue? Oh my god. Sure. No? I've seen Critical do that once. Ugh. Vibrator tongue raid. What else you got? What else you guys got? Yep, that's terrible. I agree with Alyssa. Thanks, Salamat. Oh my god, I like thanks, Salamat. I think I'm gonna use just thanks, Salamat on my tweets. Thanks, Salamat raid. I feel like she wouldn't understand it though, because she doesn't speak Tagalog. So I feel like test talk. Cat boomer. Vibrator tongue raid. Vibrating. How about vibrating tongue raid? Tongue raid. Comfy raid. Yeah, I was gonna say she wouldn't know. Yeah. Dark Alyssa's raid. True. Avocado boba. Aw, awesome stream. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out, CBT. I appreciate you being here. Estella and Essay Vibe raid. Avocado boba raid. I think I like avocado boba. I think that she'll be confused. Avocado boba raid. Avocado boba raid. Hype? Oh, thumbs up. Here, how about thumbs up? Mushy texture raid. More Karmatrine. Avocado boba raid. Okay, let's go start this thing up. Where is my stream manager? And I'm also gonna switch over to my ending screen and start up Streamlabs with the thing because the thing has the ending credits. Give me a second here while I do the end credits. I should do these before I do that stuff. End credits here. And then we can roll the credits live. Hell yeah. Thank you to all of the followers, new followers from this stream. Oshu18, yo, it's Frosty, Jill Stingray, and thanks for subbing and resubbing Miss Wolf Peanuts, Zack Sanity, and Comjack. And also thanks for the gift subs, Gruda Panzer. Appreciate it. Thank you for the chill stream. I appreciate you all being here. And I'm going to hit that raid button on Nitori right now. Oh my gosh, Noonlight Sonata, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate the biddies. Let's go hit up Nitori with a raid. We will use Avocado Boba raid. The next time I'm streaming will be tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific time. That's 12 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll be playing Gloomhaven. That will also be with Iodine TV, Celadon Ch, and Nitori Ch. Hit her up. Reese's Puffs. Hit her up. In a friendly and consensual way. Exactly. Yes. Love your model. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you all being here. I hope that you'll catch me again next week on the next Valhalla stream. My schedule is pretty crazy all the time, but Saturdays and Sundays I stream. And Mondays and Fridays I stream more consistently. Wednesdays are sometimes hit or miss. But I will also announce on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on YouTube. All those things. Join our Discord. And yeah. Mini wheat strawberry flavor. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Strawberry flavor. good. Exclamation point YouTube. Yes, and if we get to 1250 subs or 1,250 subs, I will read my cringy high school fanfiction part 2, which is actually chapter 5 plus. So you can all enjoy me suffering through the cringe of that, and you can also watch the previous stream of that. And so there's the YouTube channel, there's the Discord, and I'm gonna send y'all over in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bye.